All right, good morning, everybody. I think we're all set. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number one. And if I sound okay, hit that number one. Ed, R.W. Brown, Kyle, Hoover, Denise, they're all right. Uh-oh, what does 1.1 mean? 1.1, I'm not sure. Uh-oh. The beautiful idiot is here. All right, well, it looks like we are a fully operational battle station. Okay, well, good. Omar, Billy Bob, Tom G, Evil. Excellent. Well, good morning. Welcome, everybody. It is Monday, October 27th. The year is 2025, and I have a minor cold. It was worse over the weekend, but I think you could probably still tell. I'm not sure my voice sounds like it normally does, but maybe I shouldn't even said that, and then you would never have noticed. Now maybe it's going to stick out like a sore thumb. But yes, I got something from somebody. And Saturday morning was pretty rough, but overall, nothing too drastic. But hopefully, you're all had a good weekend and you're all off to a good start today. And yeah, we are at a new week, the last week of October. I don't know where time goes. I mean, it's going to be New Year's before we know it. Pretty soon, I'm going to be sitting here saying, "Hey, welcome to welcome." Time flies. Time flies. All right, and we're getting a bit of a pullback here, so let's see what happens. Yes, that's exactly. Yeah, it has nothing to do with me having multiple kids and one of them getting the cold and passing it. It's definitely that, Anthony. 100%. That's what it is. I woke up at like 5 a.m. and could barely breathe out of my nose. Don't know what happened. Yeah, something going around, I think. At least here in Iowa. But, well, how is all your days going so far? Oh, friendly reminder, as always, if you've been here before, I knew I was forgetting something in my opening speech. But yes, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you are brand new, welcome. It is fantastic to have you, and I really do mean that. But yeah, no need to hit the like button because I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, make sure to hit that like button. I'm weak. What do you mean you're weak? What do you mean you're weak? Gold is not been on my. Gold is kind of. I don't know. Maybe this is good, and maybe my view of gold has been corrupted over the past kind of couple weeks with how crazy gold has been. But yeah, I have not traded gold today, and I have not really paid attention to gold. Just started watching you last week. I like the way you explain things. I'll definitely. All right, sounds good. I like to hear that. It makes me all warm and fuzzy on the inside. There was a cold flu sinus thing going around almost. Gotcha, yeah. I got something. Hey, good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Kevin from Lakeland, Florida. All right. I'm interested in a potential pullback here at the 21 EMA. So it needs to come down a little bit more. Al Assad, good morning or good afternoon from Nigeria. That's cool. Been watching you for years, brother. Glad you're doing okay. Hey, I don't know how to say your name. Oh. I don't know how to say your name, but I appreciate it. All right, let's some of you are too kind. I'm reading your very kind messages and then I'm missing potential trades, but I only blame myself. Hey, what's up? Disciplined trader. Hey, there's Jim. Oh yeah, spell it out. Doofus is here. Which instrument? I am trading futures, specifically the MNQ right now. Hey, Jim, how was your weekend? Anything wild or crazy or dreamlike happen, or what? How was your weekend? Some of my weekend felt like a dream. I'm not going to go beyond that, but some of it felt like I was in some sort of dream. No, I do not day trade stocks anymore. Day trading stocks compared to day trading futures through a prop firm, it just doesn't make any sense. Like mathematically speaking, it does not make sense to day trade stocks or options or anything like that at this point. Pam's plant, as we call it, which is just a day trading strategy of day trading futures through a prop firm. Again, mathematically based is just the way more efficient way to go about day trading. You wouldn't have changed a thing? Atta boy. Atta boy. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. That's true. That's true, Jim. Hey, Steel in Tennessee. How are you this morning? Pretty good, pretty good. Got a little bit of a cold. I think I'm at the tail end of it, though. All right, let me buy right there if it wants to come back up. Look for a little bit of confirmation off this area. Unless it's just going to keep dropping here. All right, well, at this point, never mind. My risk profile is getting too big. Maybe I can try something else a little. Let's see. I missed the $300 days. Hey, man. You should if you're not day trading futures, you should be. If you are a day trader, you should be day trading futures through a prop firm. If you want to make your life as risk friendly as possible. All right, it looks like this pullback might have some more legs to it. So trying to be patient, trying to wait for some sort of confirmation. Yeah, and top of it, yeah, it was, like I said, it was a magical, dreamlike weekend for me. Not even a nightmare, just like, there's no way this stuff is happening right now. Like, this is a dream. One of those weekends. I think we've all had them. Has anybody ever had one of those where, like, you swear, not even a weekend, but, like, a period of time is like, okay, that was a dream, right? Like, there's no way that actually happened. And I'm going to try a buy right there. See if it wants to come back up. Ed has, good. At least there's, okay, I'm in. There we go with the scoopy scoop. Okay, there we go. I want to get my feet wet. Wanted to get a victory under my belt. So there we go. Pass around a football with a legendary friend Sunday afternoon. So is this like a dream where you're playing catch with like Joe Montana or something? I have to leave early today. I will leave. Oh my goodness, Anthony. I don't know if that's acceptable. You did not submit a time off request. I'm going to have to dock your pay from one Twinkie a week to a quarter Twinkie. All right, next area I am interested for a potential trade is down around this general area. We have the overnight high, which is that pink line, and then we have the purple line right there, 50-period moving average. So almost kind of like a double whammy of support. Doesn't mean it will behave as support. Doesn't mean it will produce a bounce, but it's the next area that I could see potentially taking shape and forming up as a location of support. Morning, NUAI, you think. I think what? What I think, Ruben, is I think you know your strategy better than I do. So I think you should follow the rules of your strategy. Again, I am just operating under a very basic premise that you would know your strategy and rules way better than I do. So I think, Ruben, for you, the best thing to do in regards to NUAI is to follow your strategy, follow your rules. Is gold back down? No, yeah, right at 4. Yeah, so gold. So it's broken down through what was this kind of bear pennant. Why is that? There we go. Maybe make it a little bit easier to see. So, I mean, there was basically the bear pennant. It's broken down through. Does it get more continuation to the downside? Maybe. But I'm going to keep my eye on MNQ. So yeah, any gold traders, I can see maybe you're getting short right here, trying to play the back test of the breakdown point and go, which right now it's beautifully hit that yellow line, and now it's trying to head back down. So, like, if you were to tell me you're short gold right now, playing the back test and go, hopefully, obviously, that you realize that's not a guaranteed win, but I can see the logic for sure. But let's keep an eye on MNQ. Okay, all right, nice little bounce here. Wanted to come down a little bit further. It didn't quite do that. Caught a 930 trade in gold last night on. Good job, Anthony. Did gold make some big moves last night? I did not open up my computer at all yesterday evening, as my dream was in full swing. Hello, Janice, the newest mod. Good to see you. Thank you for showing up to work today. Yeah, Janice was promoted on Friday. Anthony went to bat and said, she's going to be a good mod. I said, okay, Anthony, I trust you. All right, maybe another long down around this area. It seems as though the buyers are starting to step in, form out an area of support right. Where'd my line go? There it is. Right around this area. Buyer stepped in, buyer stepped in. Do they step in again? We'll see, but that's what's got my eye drawn to that area as potential long here. I'm a jerk. I never even asked. How are all your days going so far? Red, green, terrible, great, passed an account, blew up an account, qualified for a payout. How are your days going? I apologize. I didn't even ask because I'm a jerk. Ed is green. Tom is red. Hopefully controlled red. Kyle green. Nice. What's that from, you jerk? That's from Home Alone, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Look what you did, you little jerk. Yeah, Uncle, oh, man. Oh, man, what was Uncle who? Oh, this is going to bother me. I should know that. Uncle, I'm not even going to look at the chat. I need to know this on my own. This is Uncle Fred, right? Fred? Uncle Fred? No. I sound sick. Cuba, you got to be on time. To be fair to Cuba, I'm still 2 minutes early. I am recovering. Okay, it is Uncle Frank. All right. Whew. Hey, Toad. Williams flat. Jim, stop calling me names. You're hurting my feelings. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get a... So here's what's got me a little worried. This pullback now is after a failed move higher. Remember, at one point, this was a big green candle, but this upper shadow is representing this big bounce now getting smacked back down. So I'm going to let things maybe cool off a little bit because the pullback here was much different than the pullback here. So yeah, I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant, but we are now approaching this area here. So let's see. If we can maybe get some sort of confirmation that it wants to be a support. I'm a beginner and I want to start trading. Yeah, successful. One thing I'd say is check out this free class I have. Page should be, there we go. Yeah, this Thursday, if you're a beginner or struggling trader, I'd sign up for that webinar. So right there, successful. Just put a link, free webinar. Again, if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, you are welcome to attend. I'm not quite sure you're going to really benefit anything from it. But yeah, if you are somebody that's a beginner or you're a struggling trader, I'm quite confident that class will give you some things to consider and think about. Maybe help you identify some flaws within maybe your mentality towards the market, stuff like that. So So yeah, that'd be my advice is check out that class. It'll help make sure you're focused on the right things as you get started with your trading. Please do not sign up if you're like, oh, you're going to teach me some magic pill holy grail strategy. Well, actually, yes, you do need to sign up because you're definitely one of the people that need to hear the message I have in that room. Like if you're out there seeking for somebody to give you or teach you the magic holy grail, yes, please sign up actually. Yeah, because I definitely cover that mentality in the class there, and you need to hear it. Yeah, all are welcome. Scumbags, dirtbags, tote bags, Louis Vuitton bags, they're all welcome. I could use a magic strategy today. Yeah, I mean, I could use a magic strategy every day. That one's classified, Ty. That's only for like people I really, really like. Oh, hey Jim, you got an imposter, man. I don't know if they mean to be that way or if they're just trolling. Maybe it's totally unintentional. But Jimbo with the plant, are you trolling Jimbo 25 are you like, wait, who's Jimbo 25? Oh, is gold getting crazy? Oh, look, back test played nicely. Like I was mentioning earlier, for anybody that was getting short, no guarantee, but like I said, I can see why you're doing it. It did take a little bit of patience, but boom, you just got paid. So congrats. And I don't know, anybody here? Did anybody take that short gold? No. Okay. Well, we have another Jimbo here, Jimbo 25. So I didn't know if you're kind of goofing around with them or not, but that's just a coincidence then. Well, now we got two Jimbos. The super private gated, yes, exactly. Yep. The private gated community within the private gated community within the private gated community. All right, well, there's the bounce there on that one. That now in hindsight, sure, I was talking about those areas. If you're here, hey, that could be an area of support. And hey, surprise, surprise, it was an area of support. But I also just want to see some kind of confirmation. But when things just come down and then bounce straight back up, beautiful for the buyer that's just like, no, I think it's going to bounce. So I'm just going to throw my order out there to buy right now. For those people, they got filled and then boom, right in the direction. But for people like me, I wanted to first see some confirmation. But again, if you're in that category like I was, these sorts of movements, you're just going to get left behind. Because it's not like it came down here and then kind of built out like another little hammer or something like that and then went. No, it just down and then straight right back up. Wow. GTV, you better be on futures now. You better not still be doing options. Dang. Please tell me somebody was just like, no, Clay, I'm not going to wait for confirmation. I'm just going to trust that this is support. So I'm going to throw my buy order down at that area. I hope at least one of you did that because, man, how nice is that? Okay, now a potential short, just with the basic premise of, is this some sort of maybe double top? You did, Ed. A good job. Hopefully you're still in or still at least riding a portion of your position. Well done. Good job, Toad. I scalped around there for 50 bucks. All right, GTV. I'm gonna stay in your case, man. Yeah, young is a matter of perspective. Every decade you hit, that decade is now the new previous right? So when I hit 40, like, nah, 40 is like the new 30. When I hit 30, nah, 30 is like the new 20. I did learn some lingo over the weekend, though. I did learn some lingo. I now know what spilled the tea means. And it does not mean what you would think what I thought it meant before Sunday. If somebody was like, oh man, they spilled the tea, I'd be like, oh man, hopefully they didn't burn themselves. That's what I would have thought. But I now know what spilled the tea means. So I actually feel younger now because I'm learning the younger lingo. What a bounce, right back up. All right, what's I don't know. Does gold just keep up with a slow and steady bleed? AURA farming us. You mean the stock AURA? Hey, do we got 9 more likes out there? Would love to hit that first milestone, which is always a big one, of just 50 likes. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, curious if we got 9 people out there that can just push us up over 50. AURA, that's a stock, isn't it? Could have sworn AURA. I don't know. We're going to about to see an ugly looking chart here. I think this is stock, yeah. Oh, maybe not what he's talking about, though. I guess unless he's talking about people that bought right there and now they're getting farmed. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Aggie, good morning. Yeah, VWAP's a good indicator. Try checking out some other traders over the weekend. Just a bunch of... Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of people do have a great desire to just sound smart. So I do like to use big words. I mean, Clay P, as a fellow person whose name is Clay, I mean, come on, man. You're not new here. I don't know why you keep throwing yourself into the buzzsaw of inefficiency. Oh, the word. Okay, gotcha. Uh-oh, stupid mistake here last night apparently left. Oh, no, anger hoarding by accident. Started day with more than $300 down. Closed as soon as I realized test account survives by 600. Dang. Oh, new word for me. Yeah, I have no idea what... I don't even know how to say that word. Aura? Yeah. I don't even know. Aura farming is a term denoting the act of... Oh, like aura. Term of cultivating an appearance of effortless charisma. Is the act of cultivating an appearance. Okay, so it's not actually real. Okay. So is that an insult to somebody? Like, are you calling them fake if you say that somebody is aura farming? I don't even know how to say it. Somebody spell out how you pronounce AURA. Like, per Kyle's definition, it almost sounds like the person's being fake. But I don't know. Gold continues to drop. Oh, aura. Aura. Oh, aura? Or aura? Aura. Aura. Okay. Aura. It's a good thing? Oh, okay. All right, let's see what else we can find. Yeah, this is just kind of... I don't know. Are we about to go into some big, chop fest now? Not necessarily chop fest, but this range. Because to be fair to chop fest, I mean, to range traders, they can still make good quality money in them. Aura. Okay. Well, I just think you need to switch to futures first. Let's cross one bridge at a time. All right, 5 minute. Suggesting maybe sellers are starting to show back up. Both these upper shadows do represent the price attempting to go higher and then getting smacked back down. So if it pushes back up here, again, no guarantees, but I think there's a chance it could get smacked back down. Well, based on what? Well, based on the previous 2 times it got up here, it got smacked back down. Again, does that mean it'll happen a 3rd time? No, but I think it's a plausible sequence of thoughts. LaRue, are you trying to get yourself thrown in timeout? Is that the goal you seek with that comment? Okay, Clay, can you just throw me in timeout for a little while? Is that what you're wanting, LaRue? Are you sure? Do you not realize the arrogance of that statement? Let's see. Hey, Walang, I remember you from the comment section. Don't you live stream? I'm like, yeah, man, I live stream. Here I am. $80. All right, Grant. Remember, anything above your target is irrelevant. So you got to try to get as close to making $80 as possible. All right, there we are. I'm not going to take that breakout. It's too big of a candle by the time it got there, but I don't know. Maybe you see something different that makes you have confidence to take that breakout. More power to you. I'm saying if your target is 3,000, try to get as close to 3,000 as possible. Anything above 3,000 is worthless. Hey, Tony Gold. Hey, I remember the Grand Rising. You used to have a different name. I didn't realize that was you. I will have to I won't ban you, LaRue, but I will have to put you in timeout because we can't have liars around here. So you said 8:45 will be tested in 10 minutes. So here is 8:45. So we have probably about 7 minutes for the price to get down there. So we'll call that the liar line. Now, you didn't say you think. You didn't say you believe or there's a potential. You said, no, we will be down there in 10 minutes. So if that does not happen, like I said, I don't want to have a community of liars. We can't have liars here. So we'll see. I don't know. We got probably about 6 minutes for it to get down there. Genesis, that depends on the situation, man. I have no idea what an average stop loss would be. It's all based on the chart. It's all also based off of the volatility of the day. It is a case-by-case basis. Claire, all those kids driving you nuts? No, my kids are actually pretty humble. I'm trying to help them be humble. My kids are not the ones saying the price will go down to that level in 10 minutes. My kids are a little bit more, not that. Whatever you want to call that. They're not. Hey, man, I'm just holding you accountable to your words. That's all. Right? You said this about 5 minutes ago. Not might, not you think, not there's potential. It will be tested in 10 minutes. Okay, fine. You made the claim. You said it will happen. If it doesn't, you just lied, brother. Can't have liars around here. I don't want to have, I'm trying to build a community of quality, decent, intellectually honest people. That's what I want. That is my ultimate goal. And liars would be the exact opposite of that. So you got about, I don't know, we'll say 5 more minutes for it to get down there. Kyle, yeah. Kyle's he's always a good timekeeper. Keep an eye for 5 minutes. All right, let's see. Hey, good morning, Shuby. Day's going good. Today's been somewhat tricky action. I don't know. Buy. Okay. Well, Lang says to buy. That's fine. Where's your stop loss at then? Well, Lang, if you're buying, where's your stop at? Looking at gold here. Like I said, if this is just going to be a slow bleed. Went long, 893. Roger that. Walang. No. Walang, you are living in fantasy world if you think that you're just going to follow me. Not to mention, this is on delay. What you're seeing right now, what you're hearing, I said 3 to 5 seconds ago. So there is a delay on this. But no, that's not how this works, Luang. If you think you're just going to follow me, blindly do what I do, that's a very bad idea. That's just it. Again, if you think trading is that easy, you're not being realistic. I'm done for the day. I've hit your target. All right, good job. Congrats. Potential for shorts, even though it was a gap day. Okay. CODX. Okay. So I don't know if Mark N is still here, but like, is that what you do? You just run around to like live stream and just type the ticker symbol, and then you just like what are we supposed to do with that? Are you just spamming that because you're trying to like? Are you a pump it? Like I don't know. Tell us more, brother. Hey, Chan. It sounds like. Yeah, no, he definitely no. LaRue is not new here. He's been around here plenty to hear me say, let's not be arrogant like that. But to be fair, maybe that's true, John B, which is why I'm not banning him. I'm just going to give him a timeout so he can rethink some things. Yeah, that's a good point, Kyle. Yeah, that is also a flaw. Like, you're kind of kidding, Kyle, but like that's also a good point. Like if you just are going to follow other traders, especially me, like I'm not a perfect trader. If I do stupid stuff, are you going to just do stupid stuff right alongside me? All right, Kyle, how much longer do we have? All right. So Mark N is just a pump and dumper. Gotcha. So what Mark N is doing is he has already bought. He's trying to generate interest so that he has somebody to dump his shares on. He's a pump and dumper. Okay. It went up 100. Okay, yeah. So I get it, Mark. Like, dude, it's okay. Like I know what you're doing. I'm just gonna turn you into an educational example. You're a pump and dumper. You bought. You are now trying to pump so that you get the price, so you get more buyers. And more buyers mean the price goes up higher, which means you can dump your shares at a higher area. Yes. Well, do you think you're going to admit to that? Of course not. Dude, yes, I know. You're looking for, so I'm going to call it right now without even looking. I guarantee you $3 is like way far above where it is right now. Because that's what pump and dumpers do. They'll give some crazy price target. Let's see. Boom, nailed it. I'm holding a $3. It's not even at $1 yet. Dude, I'm reading you like, come on, man. Come on, it's cool. It's cool. Did I not call that before even looking? I bet it's not even close to $3. Pump and dumpers, man. I already made it. I'm sure you did, Mark. I'm sure you did. And you're probably the guy that thinks unrealized gains are gains. Just remember, Mark, you do need to sell in order to have made money. You have not made anything unless you've already sold some shares. Friendly reminder to everybody that does not understand realized gains versus unrealized. You have not made a single penny in the market unless you sell, unless you get out of the position. Mark N, I get it. Mark N, listen, I get it. I understand that you can run around social media and probably the vast majority of live streams and just do what you're doing. But like here, I'm just going to let people know what you're doing. You are a pump and dumper. Saudi's go. Look at this guy. He just continues to pump. Saudi's going crazy. Again, if you go and buy CODX because of Mark N, you are a fool. Like you are falling for the pump and dump. Again, he's sitting here saying, I've already made enough money. And he's still got quite a bit of newbie in him because he thinks that because his unrealized gain says something that's how much he has made. No, because all it takes is one quick dump and that goes away. Now, the problem for him is like, well, no, I already sold. Well, now you have a problem because, well, why would you sell if you believe it's going to $3? Like, why would you get out so soon? That's the problem. These pump and dumpers, they paint themselves into corners. You have TPT or others also. For the prop firms, I use Take Profit Trader. But like if you're asking out of the sense of you're just wanting to support the live stream in other ways, those are other prop firms you could use Code Clay to support the live stream. So I don't know what context you're asking, but yes, I am full blown. I'm all in. I believe Take Profit Trader is the best out there. But other prop firms are fine too. So if you're asking in the vein of, well, I'm just wanting to support the live stream, there you go. That's how you can do that. With some of those other prop firms that I do have a code with. I've been holding this bag for over 6 months or longer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. You're a bag holder. Now you're pumping and dumping because it finally made a move. It's cool, Mark. Like we get it, man. We get it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're scrubs. Yeah, you're the one that just literally said you've been holding that piece of garbage for 6 months. But we're the scrubs. Got it. Thanks. That makes a whole lot of sense too. It's okay, Mark N. I get it. You're used to getting away with behaving as you do. You just stepped into the wrong room. That's all. You stepped in a room that's going to hold you accountable. So you stepped into a room with people that can think for themselves. That's all. I don't blame you. I know most places on the internet you can get away with your behavior. Not here though, man. We're just going to call out what you're doing. No, that's not a bot. It's called strategy. How can I dog on a ticker? Because you can tell the quality of a ticker based off of the people in it. Like did you notice how I knew that the ticker was not anywhere close to $3 based off your behavior? Did you notice how I called that out before looking at it? And this is not my first rodeo, man. Like I've come across pump and dumpers before. Clay, you ain't taking crap today. Well, I don't take crap any day. Like, especially that. Like, I mean, come on. When somebody shows up with just a ticker symbol and then it's just pure garbage, it's like, okay. The best slow trader. Well, the slow trader or patient trader? I'm just waiting for something to develop. I'm just not seeing a whole lot. All right, we're down through here. Maybe a short here on gold. Can I ask a question? I mean, you can ask any question you want. I don't guarantee answers, but you may ask. Okay, yeah, Denver's that's like the type of stuff for like my mentorship program type question. Like I say, I'm not trying to be a jerk at all. I say with all due respect, but like, yeah, we're not going to turn this into like some sort of one-on-one coaching session with you. Again, I'd say that with the utmost respect because I recognize your name. I know you're not a troll. I'm just that's why maybe that's why I'm being just so straightforward with you. But yeah, that's kind of that's not kind of that is outside of the scope of all this. I think most of the pumpers are bots. They're definitely not bots. They're real people. Appreciate, yeah, thanks, Denver's. Thanks for understanding, as I assumed you would. All right, coming up. I don't know. I'm kind of like in gold a little. This setup here a little bit more. Did I miss it? Maybe. P Dawn. Oh, who are? Oh, yes, you're the scared money guy. You're the one that's always talking about scared money don't make money. I think. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. We'll have to check my memory. My crystal ball says at some point P Dawn is going to make a comment about scared money. It's definitely his passion topic. Yeah, there it is, right there. I'm long MGC and sweating. Oh, yeah, I'd probably be sweating too. But to be fair, it's looking good right now. All right, if this one comes back down, I will be interested in a short on MGC if the price comes back down. Could try a short here. I mean, you have such a small risk profile. Short, stop above the white line, and it is what it is. Clay, if I went past the first month TBT and have not passed or blow out, no, it'll stay the same. No, I don't care about that. If in some ways, I argue it's a good thing. It prevents you from going for some grand slam. It forces you to look for some gains and then just take the gain. Not to mention, it's not everlasting. It stops too. So to answer your question, no, I do not care about it. Well, I mean, I care about it in the sense of you need to know about it, but like I don't care. Like it's not like scary to me or anything like that. All right, there's a breakup through. Ooh, gold. Oh. Again, I am inner. Oh, yep. All right, here we go. Here we go. Like I said, if it does come back down, I'm going to get short at that red line. Okay, if this comes back up here and comes back down, I'll throw in an order right here to get short. Like I said, step one, it needs to pop up around this area right here. Trying to juggle MNQ2 as I... All right, that one's not as interesting per se. No. Come on. I want this to come up a little bit more. Get above the green line and then come back down below. Hey, good morning, Angelo. Okay, now this action is making me like just want to throw gold to the side. Like, what is this? Come on, look at this small little candle. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'll get short there now. All right, there we go. I will get short now if it... Oh, never mind now. Too big of a move. Well, I'm glad I waited for confirmation. That is the power of waiting for confirmation. Had I just kind of just, not necessarily blindly in the sense of zero reason, but had I just gotten in, I'd be stopped out now. But because I was waiting for that confirmation, it saved me from entering into a losing trade. To be fair, sometimes waiting for confirmation will cause you to miss a winning trade. So there's always give and take. Ooh, are we okay? I think we might be getting. Yeah, I think we are. I think we are getting a rising wedge. Let me cook real quick. Let me cook. Okay. And then let's get this out of here for now. I think it served its purpose. Yeah. All right, rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Do I want to use... Yeah, I think I will. Just start right here. Oops, that's not... All right, there we go. So I will be interested in a short up here around this line based off this action here. And even right here, it wasn't hit exact. Well, right there, it hit it exactly. But just notice how this general area right here had some sellers. So yeah, let's see if it wants to get up to that area and then be interested in a short. Think it looks better on the 5-minute, Clay, but yeah, rising wedge. Yeah, I could see how you'd say it looks better on the 5-minute, but I mean, there's still... What I am most interested in anyways is the upper trend line. So that's... Okay, yep, there we go. All right, I don't know. Potential short here. Does it get rejected at the 50 period something moving average? It's kissing it right now. So it's kind of like this. The man is giving the woman a kiss. Now, is the woman going to be like, was she insulted? Is she going to smack the man and beat him up and the price rolls back over? Or does the woman actually like the man? And then the price is going to, just keep on moving. I don't know if that's the most child. Yeah, okay. That sounded better in my head. Maybe that sounds a little too... All I'm trying to figure out right now is the woman going to smack the guy? It doesn't look like it. It looks like she likes the guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, I might have to go back to the drawing board on that whole analogy. I'll have to think about it. That one might have gotten a little too sketchy. As you know, on Friday I went on tilt. Today I went long on QQ for CDP. Why are you not doing the futures, man? Why are you not doing Pam's plant? Why? Some of you, you're just making your life way harder than it needs to be. Uh-oh, she did. Oh, she smacked. Oh, okay. Not good. All right, I'm in short. Just one since it was a bit of a chase. There we go. It was a chase, so I didn't want to overstay my welcome. Had I not lost track. And so for those of you that have been here before, the better trade was let it come up, which it did, and then on the way back down, grab it short up around here, and that would have been way more. But I still liked it, and to my credit, it still did provide gains, but I'm still kind of dancing around. I'm testing gold out a little bit, so that's why. So the fact that I still consider myself newer to trading gold, and then the fact that I was chasing to an extent, that's why I went very, very modest. Now, if this thing wants to come back up here and then start to drop back down again, I will be looking for that for a short now. But step one for me to be bearish would be I want to see the price come up and then come back down. So obviously, that's the confirmation I'm waiting for. Maybe you're like, no, Clay, I don't think it needs to come up. I'm going to get short right here. And if that thing keeps dropping, well, then we'll have a situation where me putting on this requirement caused me to miss a winning trade. So we've already had one where the requirements helped me to avoid a losing trade. But again, there is no magic, holy grail. Sometimes you'll also miss one. So we'll give that a little try. But as I try to juggle a couple things. Come on. Come on, come play ball up here at the upper part of the rising wedge. All right, you're just trying to bounce back up. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Would love to hit that next milestone here of 100 by the hour mark. So we got 10 minutes before we're at the 1 hour mark. It'd be great if we could have this up at 100 likes by then. So yeah, if you're watching and enjoying in any way, shape, or form and haven't hit that like button, please consider it. Every little bit helps. I'm not sure what you're asking, Tony. But yeah, gold was not on my radar until I kind of decided to chill out and check it out. And for the people that was like, it's worth at least keeping an eye on, they were right. I was wrong. Now, some people I would still argue are in like the gold cult, where even if gold kind of goes back to its normal ways, they would still say, no, gold's still the best thing to trade. Where when NQ is very clearly trading better, they'd still be like, no. Gold is still the way. So that's where people get, I think, too dogmatic about it. But yes, the past couple of weeks, I would concede, especially in the evenings, gold has been, I think, the best thing to trade in the market. Like the most. So, I don't know if I answered your question or not, but there we go. Okay. All right. Who's the leader? Who is leading all of you to get together and be like, all right, Clay asked for 100. Let's stop it at 99. Who's the leader? Bunch of jokesters. Look at that. Like 99. I asked for 100 and you guys stop it at 99. Sometimes we get some jokesters. Who's the leader? Hey, thank you. We had a rebel. We had a rebel go against everybody. I'm like, okay, I'll be number 100. Thank you to the rebel out there. Oh, another rebel, 101. All right, there we go. Okay, let's see it push up a little bit above the purple line, start to come back down. I'll look for a short. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, and Anthony, I can see that. Like, I don't have any problem saying that. To me, that makes sense. And Anthony has not looked at NQ in over a week because gold's always been. Yeah, I don't have a problem saying that. But in my mind, and from what I've understood and what I've seen, there will reach a point where gold kind of chills out. And after it goes and chills out, I'd rather trade an NQ over a chilled out gold. But yeah, right now, gold has been the cat's meow. By the way, please call me the meow meow from now on, everybody. You know, I never did put LaRue in timeout. I forgot about that. If you're still here, LaRue, I still love you. We'll just move on. Sounds like you kind of learned a lesson, brother. No, not Meow Trader. Meow Meow. You got to call me the Meow Meow. Somebody once, they got that reference and my mind was blown. I don't know if that person's still here or not. I don't remember who it was, but they actually got the reference where I was getting that from. Meow Meow is your aura now. I still don't quite understand the concept of aura. I would not be able to use that like in the real world. I don't think in a proper way. Well, that purple line is just doing work. Continues to knock the price down. No, it is not from Super Troopers. I guess it could be. To be fair, it could be. I only saw that movie once. I never understood the love of it. I just didn't get it. I think that one's kind of overrated. But yeah, I don't know. I thought aura just meant you're cool. No, Kyle posted some definition that was like, no, Meow Meow is from a reality TV show, Big Brother. Anybody here? I don't know. Is Big Brother still on? I have not watched it for the past, I don't know, 5 summers now. All right, this is looking kind of good. Again, come up here, bump your head on the purple line, and then come down. And if it can come down through this trend line, it also means it's breaking down below the 21 EMA. So that seems to be some good dynamics right there. Okay, now we're not anywhere close to the upper trend line, so we'll continue to watch this. All right, there we go. There we go. Do I try to anticipate the breakdown? Look at that, right off the yellow line. Oh, now MNQ is heading up. Kinda, sorta. Okay, good. I'm glad I waited. Is it going to break? Does the overall downtrend continue? I'm trying to go with the trend. The overall trend, that is. I get it. Right now, there is an uptrend here, but like it's just a question of, do you believe the uptrend? Oh, that is true, and that's a big round number, 4,002. ES is creeping upward. Yeah, I just, you know. All right, stock dad. Oh no, is Emmett? Okay, all right. This is getting closer up. Wow, a lot to try to juggle right now. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, we're coming back down there. That's down through. Do we get continuation? Oh, I only got one. I only got a partial. All right, I'll put my stop right there now, and I guess we'll just go with one. I'll move my stop down as it goes. Doggone it. I should have 3 right now. Doggone it. Got a partial fill. Again, I wanted 3. I only got 1. So that I had to play that differently. I could have scaled out a couple here, and then that final one. Yeah, it is what it is. The partial fill. Well, congrats to anybody that took that and got it and got your full fill. Oh, that is a... Oh, man, it's so weird. This is how tough trade... At least for me. But, like, trading is so... I think these are the things that make it so difficult, at least for me. Like, I'm about... Like, I'm not on tilt. But I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Even though I had a winning trade. Even though I was right. So trading is one of those things where you can be right, you can make money, and still potentially go on tilt. It's bizarre. Hey, thanks for the support, LaRue. Appreciate it. Thanks, LaRue. Thanks for building me up. I think LaRue is a dent who's been here before. Can we get let's get a name, like, when did LaRue, when did he create a name? All right, yeah, he's gone. Just out of curiosity, someone get a name check before I time him out. LaRue's been here before under another name. Unless LaRue wants to tell me what name he's used before that's been banned. Then I'll consider keeping him around. But, like, there's... September 25th? Oh, yeah. Okay. So what was your old name that got banned, LaRue? Let's see if you want to be honest or not. I haven't. Okay, well then, thanks for lying. You're gone. I'll put him on timeout. But I'm pretty sure he's lying about that. Okay. I mean, how? Before you think I'm a jerk for a time out, if there was ever a moment to say gold's not worth the hassle, it would not be after this beautiful, beautiful breakdown right here. Where had I gotten full size, I could. I mean, on gold that adds up very quickly. That would be the exact opposite time of when you would want to say, "Hey, gold's not worth the hassle." Like, no, that's. I mean, you can't really ask for anything better than and more beautiful than that. So that's where we're like, man, you're no. And he's made other comments. It's like, okay, you're either a troll. And I by the way, I do define rage baiters as trolls. So yeah, exactly, Jackson. Yeah, yeah. No, I understand. There could be a time where making that argument might make sense. Like gold is not worth the hassle, but it's definitely, I repeat, it's definitely not immediately after a beautiful breakdown like that happens. That would not be the time to make that argument. Who is promoted today? Definitely not you, Aliswad. You are too power hungry. So it's definitely not going to be you. You. Someone said. You some. Okay. Angelo, the you in your statement's throwing me off. Someone said treat others as you would like to be treated and perhaps give people the benefit of the doubt. Agreed, yeah. That's why I give people plenty of rope to kind of do what they're going to do. Like I said, that was not LaRue's for. I mean, remember, LaRue's the guy earlier that was like. Remember, LaRue's the guy that. Whoops. That when the price was. I don't remember. Here. He's like, in the next 10 minutes, it's. Oh, yeah, his line. So that's the LaRue line. When the price was right here, he said, in 10 minutes, it's going down here. And the price has just gone up. So, like, that was. That's what makes me think he's just kind of a rage baiter troll. Are you taking these trades, John B? I was wondering if it'd get up high enough and backtest the trend line. Because the nice thing about the backtest of the trend line, it would also put it right at the backtest, or not the backtest, but just once again at that purple. I mean, look at that. Had it come up there, that's a beautiful potential double whammy of resistance. We have the purple line there that already has a track record of behaving as resistance. And then you have the tread line right there. Again, doesn't mean that it will for sure get rejected. So, hey, good morning, PK. Nicholas just finished basic training for the Army. Well, hey, Nicholas, thank you for your service. Been watching to get into futures, but kind of rough because we don't know if we're getting paid of the upcoming months. So I want to make sure I have. Yeah, no, Nicholas, that's totally understandable. And again, appreciate your service. Nobody knows. Yeah, no, exactly, Angelo. So I do. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. It's not like one person says something and I'm like, all right, you're gone. It's like, well, no, let's. Do they go on my watch list? Sure, they go on my watch list. All right, let's keep an eye on this one. I'm not quite sure they're the type of person I want in this, in this community. But yeah, I definitely do my best to give everybody the benefit of the doubt and give them plenty of. In fact, some of you get upset at me. You're like, dude, just ban the guy. And I'm like, well, let's just one more time. Like Mike, I should ban Mike right now, but because he's rage baiting me. But I know he's rage baiting me, so it's okay. Hey, man, Freddie, good morning. You could say that is likely that price may trace. Well, yeah, yes, no, exactly. Exactly. There are ways to say something that are like, okay, cool. I really try to overemphasize. I think it might, no guarantees, blah blah blah, because there's probably always somebody here where if I make a comment, they're going to be like, I live in a cardboard box now because you said the price is going to go to here. It's like, well, no, I mean, I never would say the price is going to go anywhere. So, like, I try to be extra sensitive to it because, there's got to be at least some people here that are just like, they think that, like, guarantees exist, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, no, that's not the case. Very interesting. I am remaining plenty bearish on this one, on gold here, especially if it wants to come up to this area and then start to come back down. Oh, okay. MNQ, you want to play ball a little bit? Let's play ball. Wow. Okay, that's quite the candle there. Finally got a 15-point candle on that 1 minute MNQ. Yeah, it's a slower day when you're like, man, one candle just moved 15 points. Where on other days, 15 points is happening like every 3 seconds. So that's not to say that you still can't make money. But like today has been more of a challenging day. It hasn't. I always hate to use the word easy because nothing is easy. But some days are easier than others to pull profit from the market. And for me, my strategy today was one of those less easy days. So again, a not ideal day, which is a good thing. This is a good thing. Less ideal days do not mean you can't make money. But if you push the envelope, if you're trying to be aggressive and you're going after big gains on days that just don't match up with that strategy, that's what's going to put you in harm's way. Some days like this, you just kind of, would I like to be up more than this? Of course I would. But like today, just the environment wasn't conducive to that sort of, for my strategy. For all I know, maybe today's strategy or today's environment is one for your strategy. You're like, no, man, I can crush it, and I have been crushing it because it fits so perfectly. I can get extra aggressive. And good, nice for you. But that just is not me today. So, yeah, I think that's a positive. That it's not like every day has to be absolutely perfect for your strategy. No, it can be not perfect. But you can still make money. It's just you got to be careful with those. I don't know if that makes sense, but trading is the hardest way to. Yeah, that's always a good saying. I feel like today and Friday were pretty tricky. Yeah, I'd agree. Today is always hard one because we had a gap of what? Wasn't the gap up like 300 points or something like that? So those sorts of days are always kind of a little bit trickier anyways. Oh, wow, gold. Okay. That's why I like to wait for confirmation because look at that. Okay. Maybe we get another one here. See if it wants to come back up to that yellow line. We're going to come. Why do people have to talk like that? I don't know. I don't know why that's such a pet peeve. We're going to fill it this week. No, you don't know that, Manfred. I didn't trade Friday. News blew my strategy out the window. Well, at least you knew that news made it so your strategy didn't work. I'd rather have you realize that as opposed to not understanding that the environment is not for your strategy, and then you trade your strategy, and then you get blown out of the water. Uh-oh. All right, here we have the rising wedge with the break to the downside. So if you are a believer and lover of rising wedges and you like to play the breakdowns, I mean, technically speaking, you're probably already in. And now it's just a question for you of, so scalpers might have had enough gain already, but if you're looking for more of a rollover, that remains to be seen. But we are now through the bottom of this overall rising wedge, which again is a bearish pattern. Which, to note, just because something's bearish does not mean the price is going to go down. Just like, same thing, just because there's a bull, bull flag or bull pennant doesn't mean for sure guaranteed the price is going to go up. Today's price action is relatively clean. It's just not volatile. Yeah, I think that's, William, I think that's a fair way of saying it. I'd agree with that. I think that is a more than fair way of saying it. Okay, looking for a short here. Make sure real quick I'm not missing anything on gold. Okay, I will get short here if it wants to come back down. Again, trying to play the idea that it still wants to get continuation down through the rising wedge, getting close to my red line, which will put me short. I'll have my stop right here. If assuming I get filled. There we go. I am in. So yeah, let's see if this thing wants to get some more continuation down through. Put out a couple of targets right there. Blue line is my entry. I am short. Yeah, let's see if this rising wedge wants to deliver. Angela, what are you talking about? Nobody is saying that because there's clean price action that anybody's going to be able to tell you what's next. That was a very odd jump in logic. So again, if I was looking for the scalp, I had the scalp, right? I mean, it made a nice little move below the blue line, but I'm trying to give this pattern a chance. I don't know. How do you define it, Angelo? Hey, good morning, BW Trades. And I'm about to get stopped out. I don't know. Do I add if it comes back down? I think so. I will. I'm going to add right there. Trying to trust the pattern here. Okay, in. As in, I added 5 more. See if it wants to. Hopefully it didn't come down to sucker me in and then go right back up. That will be frustrating. There we go. Took off those 5 that I added. Let's move this down to break even now. And this is either going to go or it's not. And if it's not, so be it. But I want the momentum to show up now. I'm not going to put myself in some chop fest where it can't make up its mind and I have to sit here for the next 40 minutes. I'm not interested in that. Even if it goes after this. All right, there we go. I'm out. Still a winning trade, but there we go. If it comes back up and starts to come back down, might try again. But like I said, for the reason I don't feel like sitting in a chop. I'm not saying it will chop. I mean, maybe this comes down through, but yes, as of right now, I'm very happy with the way I played it. My ego wants to see it come up here. That way I can sit here and look all smart about it. Because yes, I'm well aware that if it does come down, then I'll look stupid for getting so tight with my stop. So yes, full transparency. My ego right now, the YouTube live stream voice is like, please come up, please come up. That way you'll look smart. But I do acknowledge that this thing could very well just come back down, and it kind of is what it is. I got the payout this morning that I request. Good. There you go, AA. Like I said, there we go. So I did ultimately play that one. So again, if anything, you can have a trade plan that kind of sort of works out, or in that situation doesn't necessarily even work out. But I still made I don't know how much I made. I don't think I made a whole lot from it, but I still made some money from it. Yeah, just like they, yeah. That's what I mean. AA and Jocko. It's not like they're not lying about things. They flat out said, yeah, we're a little behind, but we'll get it caught up. But no worries, they'll get paid. All right, quite the bounce back up. What's gold up to right now? Ooh, gold. This candle's looking a little bit spicy. You're stuck in a long? What do you mean you're stuck in a long? So you're holding and hoping, Kyle? It doesn't sound like a very good trade. To be fair to Kyle, maybe I'm misunderstanding, but it sounds like there is some holding and hopage in that trade plan. Still interested in this upper trend line, but it's got a ways to go at this point. Look at that trend line. I mean, just a classic trend line break, and now all these back tests. Well, I take that back. Not all these. There's like two, both there and there. But now, classic example of that former support now acting as resistance. So you may, oh wow, see, okay, Kyle, thank you for the transparency, but like that's the epitome of how things go crazy. You made a mistake with the entry, so then I'm guessing that was one, and then what, you like averaged down or something. So what, it sounds like one mistake led to another, and then you're admitting that you just got lucky. Nicholas, I recommended this earlier to somebody that was same boat, beginner. So I'll throw it up here again. If you are a newer trader or a struggling trader, I have a webinar this Thursday. Get signed up for it. If you are a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, probably not going to get anything out of it. You're still welcome to attend, but my confidence level is way higher for those of you that are beginners or struggling traders that can help you out. So there you go, Nicholas. I'd encourage you to get signed up for that. Could have got out the first trade early, then went back in at a better spot. Yep, that is true. That is true. But that's often how it goes. One mistake leads to another mistake, leads to another mistake, and then you're looking at a very nasty situation. Where did our pumper friend go? What was his name? I can't even remember it anymore. Mark, was it Mark something? Mark RN? All right, gold just kind of chilling. And I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that lower line there. Is anybody else struggling to find trade plans? I'm kind of... all right, I don't know. Maybe that might be an exaggeration. I mean, that was not a struggle right there. That one right there worked out beautifully. So that wasn't a very big struggle. That was just some, I mean, that was pretty straightforward, pretty basic. And then even this trade here that I took, that was pretty straightforward. All right, I refrain from that. I'm not totally struggling. And maybe it just seems like that for a strange way. So if you're, that's fine. But I guess I couldn't really say I am. That's me kind of playing the victim card when there's no victim card that really justify to be played. All right, there's a little bit of a spike. Gold's getting a little. All right, I'm gonna keep my. So let's do this. I'm gonna keep my eye on MNQ, and then for you gold traders, if you think something worth, well, I guess you guys kind of do that already. But if you see something on gold that you believe to be worth me flipping over, just let me know. I keep getting stopped out after moving my stop loss to break even. Well, I mean, if you want, then then leave it where it is. But if that's just the if that's what your rules require, Chris, well then that just tells you that yeah, this environment isn't quite going to be conducive for you, and that's okay. As I was speaking earlier, that's how it goes sometimes. Some days you'll be able to move your stop loss to break even, and it never gets touched. You get more movement, and it's rainbows and butterflies. Other days like this, yeah, you'll keep getting stopped out. Anybody other than John B, let me know. Anybody other than John B, let me know what goal is doing. John B expects to be paid in Twinkies. I'm not paying Twinkies. Twinkies are too valuable. No, he doesn't even get a hug. Nope. Because if I give him a hug, he's going to try to steal Twinkies out of my pockets. Hey, Mike Allen. Are you the Mike? Are you? Did you change your avatar, Mike Allen? That name rings a bell, but your that avatar is throwing me off a little bit. Are you the Mike Allen I think you are? Have you been here before, just under a new or a different avatar? Just snorted some pre-workout, about to go pump. You got to be careful of that pre-workout stuff, man. That stuff is like rat poison. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're about to go pump some iron, brother. No same. Okay, I think I have you confused with somebody else, Mike Allen. But good to have you back. Oh, John B, that's gold right there. No pun intended, but that's gold. It'll either go up, down, or sideways, or it'll get halted and we'll stop moving. It's for me, it's just too hard to get long up around this area. On pullbacks, I'm more interested, but I don't know. I have basically another version here of this rising wedge now at this point. Is anybody long right now? Actually, yeah, I haven't done this. Give me a 1 if you're long. Give me a 2 if you're short right now. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. Who's actually in the market at this exact time in here? Sokol is short. Janice is long. Vlad is short. Ed is short. Okay. All right. OG's long. Green. Trump red is short. Relax or do. Okay, it looks like a pretty clean split. I think the shorts maybe have a little bit of an advantage, but not a huge one. Yeah. I always like that because clearly you guys are seeing something that I don't see. And that doesn't mean that I'm right and you're wrong or you're wrong and I'm right. It's just everybody just kind of looks at things a little bit differently. I don't know. Do we have a number that would look like that? Maybe like a 4? Yeah, I don't know. That's your assignment, T. Cooper. What number would look like what you're describing? Maybe like a 9. I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting question. Deep thought. That might be our deep thought of the day. So we are not anywhere close to it, but yeah, this, which makes sense, right? A big old round number of 4,000. There's been quite a track record around this area here. So if it does come back down to 4,000, I could realistically find myself interested in a potential short if it wants to come back down there. Hi, Clay. So every bar represents up or down and depends on how much money you are trading. That's how you would make. So every bar represents up or down. It depends. I was right about it's CODX is at $3. No. I'm not Mark. I don't want to like rain on your parade, but you said $3, my friend. We're not even at $1.50 yet. So, again, it's weird how somebody says it's going to $3. It's not even close to $3, and then they start calling other people fools. It's like, well, we understand math. I don't like. Are you okay, Mark N, you been sucking back in Grandpa's old cough medicine? Hey, T McCoy, 25, nice. What's T McCoy? What's a 25? Why that? I just asked because 25 was my number in high school sports. Yeah, cool. What sports did you play? use, yeah, yeah. If you're, exactly. Football and basketball. Oh, nice. Very cool. I didn't know they had numbers in baby oil wrestling. They do. They're just a little harder to see. That's all. But there are numbers there. You got to just look closer to see them. All right. We're like right in the middle of this pattern. I could be interested in maybe a short around here for the rising wedge. And, potentially interested in doing something up here. But I guess we're not right in the middle. We're getting somewhat close. So I might be interested in a short. We'll see how it behaves if the price comes down. Tried it here on a different version of the rising wedge, and it worked out enough to give me somewhat of a gain. We do have more people here, so I want to ask again. But and if you've answered this before, maybe your day's changed, so you're more than welcome to answer again. But how are all your days going? Green, red, best day ever, worst day ever, passed an account, blew an account, qualified for a payout. Have you opened your short, Clay? If I'm in a position, you can know that by watching these numbers down here. One of these numbers would be moving. If I was in a position, one of those numbers would be moving. Ed is green, Jocko's green, William nicely green, Angelo green on one, red on the other, green, thanks on Q, green up. Wow. Well, thank you, Jack White. That I was gonna say, is everybody green on the market today? That's crazy. Small red, vertical squeeze, no trades. I've been done since the morning, but up 80. Green, break even. Green, and I'm in the progress of moving to live with congratulations. Green, Trump, red. Hamid, red. One green, one red. Slow action. Okay. All right. Got a good variety. Green, pass eval. Pro tomorrow on 3/4 pass. Nice job, Nathan. So can't seem to find many trades. Yeah. I think that's okay. Here we go. All right, let's see this bounce up, and if it comes back down, I'm going for a short. Okay, I want to see it bounce up some. There we go. All right, that's good. Try a short here. Looking for a breakdown of this trend line. Now, if it pops up too much, I'm going to have to cancel this out because my risk profile is going to be too big. Or I can just reduce my position size. Yeah, I'm going to do that instead. Let's go 3 now. Too little volatility. Yeah, it's definitely not the most volatile days, but still, money can still be made. But I do agree, there have been more volatile days. There's no disputing that. All right, again, if this wants to come down to the red line, I will look to get short. Looking to play a breakdown of what I would call this rising wedge pattern. Okay, getting close. So this will be a breakdown or get out. Put my stop up there. Said breakdown or get out. If it bounces off this area, so be it, Billy. Again, still got to hit that red line to get filled. If it comes up through that green line, I'm going to have to cancel this out because my risk profile will just be a little bit bigger than I want. But let's see what it wants to do here. Okay, I'm in. Throw my first target down there. I suppose just in case it snaps down, I'll throw out another one right there. So I could be taking out the scalpy scalp. That is true. But I want to give this thing a chance. So I am short, trying to play the breakdown of this trend line. Got to get back on the payout train. Still going for the record. Anyone in chat close to... Landon is back on another streak. I don't think he's anywhere close to 14 days, though. Again, my stop is up here. Playing a breakdown or get out. These are my first two targets, which will require... So it has already broken down. It's more of a question of, will I get enough continuation here? Again, yes, I'm well aware, Clay, you could take out the Scalpy Scalp. That is true. But I'm not looking to play a Scalpy Scalp on this one. There we go. Very good. Thank you, sir. Thank you, brother. Brother from another mother. Let's make this a small green trade. And don't snap back up. Just keep coming down. Just give me some follow through, brother. That's all I'm asking. Again, it will be a green. Let's come down to there. There we go. For the next one. So I'm now in the sweet spot of trading. It's not a question of if I make money, just how much money, because I don't know how far down this will go. Which is always a great spot, right? When your only stress is, I don't know how much money I'm going to make because I don't know how far down this thing wants to go. So if it does go down, great. I'm going to make, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. I do know that I will make money though, because my stop is now in front of my entry. But I do need this to come down. But still a stress-free spot to be in. So come on. Keep coming down. If this drops down enough here, I'll eventually move my stop to, I'll start to bring it down. But I want to leave my stop where it is right now. Just come on. All right, well, I'm trying. I'm trying, brothers. Did I make money? Yeah, whatever. I got my first target hit. I'm shorting with me? Okay, well, I'm out of that short. So the rising wedge once again produces, but today the rising wedge hasn't really given, for me at least, maybe you played in a different way where you got more follow through, but that hasn't really been it. Some people say diagonal trend lines don't matter. I disagree. I mean, right here. Now, this doesn't prove that they always work. I mean, nothing always works, but like here's a I mean, if you're here for this trade, I mean, I call this thing out step by step by step. There's a diagonal trend line that ba-boom. So no, I don't know why people would not say, I don't know why people would say diagonal trend lines don't work. I mean, that's what makes a bull flag or a bull pennant. Stuff like that. But hey, if some people don't like them, that's cool. But yeah, I definitely disagree. As somebody that likes to play rising wedges and bull flags and bear pennants and bull pennants and bald-faced donkeys. Again, no follow through. So I'm glad I played that the way I did. I mean, it just snapped right back up. Buying continuation trend line. Okay, so how do you make money from a buying continuation trend line? Could you give us an entry, a stop, and a target? And all three of these numbers ahead of time would be ideal. Yeah, I've never heard of such a thing. Falling forward. I did not know that some people would say what was the claim? Some people say diagonal trend lines don't matter. Yeah, I've never heard that claim, that diagonal trend lines don't matter. However, still has not broken market structure. Yeah, I have no. I hear people use the term market structure. They sound really smart. I don't know what that means though. So Angelo, you are definitely smarter than I am. Maybe I watch market structure and I just call it something different. But like market structure, that does sound kind of cool. Like, oh, market structure is broken or it's not yet broken. Oh, really? Okay, Manfred, for the 18 millionth time, man, I'm gonna have to ban you because this has got to be. Please stop mentioning other people. Like, don't do. I'm not saying who you mentioned is a scumbag. I don't know who they are, but I don't know who the vast majority of people are. Therefore, I don't want this live stream to turn into a funnel that funnels people to people that are spewing garbage. Again, I'm not saying that name is garbage. I'm just saying I don't know. So please, Manfred, don't bring up other people's names. Please. I know I've told you that several times before, yet you keep doing it. Swing highs and lows. Oh, so just highs and lows? So you could have said it hasn't broken highs and lows. That's what you could have said. Vertical squeeze. I'm still waiting for some sort of trade plan from you. You claim buying continuation trend line. I don't know what that is, but I could probably see what it is if you'd give us a trade plan. That's called, or is it just called highs and lows, Angelo? That's the point. But again, if given two things, it hasn't broken highs and lows, or it hasn't broken market structure. One of these sounds cooler, makes you sound smarter than the other. That's how I can always tell who's smarter than me. Like, man. Like Angelo, that's cool. Like, I'm pretty stupid. So don't get too big of a head, Angelo, but I can tell you're definitely way smarter than I am. Market structure has more aura. Okay, so that's how you could use that in that context. Okay, that helps, B. Randon. Algorithmic structure is underrated. Okay. All these fancy terms. Why can't these same people ever just give us a trade plan ahead of time? Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. Help me help you understand. Hey, candlestick. All right, what else we got here? Ooh, okay. Pull back here to the 21 EMA. Okay. I might have to try to take a swing at something here. Yeah, I want to see it drop down to these lows right here. And then I'm going to put a buy right there. Yep, that's good. Okay. I'm in. Let's see if it wants to... Well, it didn't. It didn't. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, let's see if it wants to bounce. But before I could even get those words out of my mouth, it shot down and took me out. So, okay, never mind on that one. Maybe it still wants to bounce, but just... not where I had my stop. I grabbed food and missed my setup. Ooh, Shuby, that's going to be an expensive meal. That good old opportunity cost. No such thing as a free lunch. Sounds like that lunch, even if it was somebody else bought it to you. Good economics lesson. Not free. It caused you just to miss out on an opportunity. All right, well, I'm glad I stopped out where I did there because that would have gotten pretty rough. Hey, LaRue, I'm going to explain something real quick. Why you got put in timeout. You were here. You heard me call that out. You saw me take that trade. Beautiful, big old breakdown. At that moment, for you to be like, gold's not worth your time. Do you understand, LaRue, how everybody could be like thinking you're kind of like a troll, like a rage baiter troll? Do you see how that was like probably... Do you understand where we're coming from, at least? I'm watching you, man. I'm watching you. You're on kind of multiple strikes here, but like I said, I want to make sure that I want to give people plenty of opportunity to confirm whether or not they're actually serious. But fair warning, I got my eye on you, brother. Ooh, nice. I have a buddy that sells land here in Iowa. So, given he sells land, he kind of travels and believe it or not, checks out land. He just sent me a picture of a nice buck he saw. But yeah, on that note, yeah, Iowa doesn't even really have deer. I think it was just a statue he sent me a picture of. So disregard that comment. Well, that's a nice hammer. Again, vertical squeeze. That is the power of just answering what I'm asking. You can explain it via numbers. Where if you just gave us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, then okay. Then you are explaining what you're seeing. But like when you just say words, it doesn't mean anything. And there's maybe you're different. I would love for you to prove history wrong. But history around here suggests that when people show up using big words and all this sort of, just a bunch of words, many of them fancy sounding, when you ask them to map out a trade plan ahead of time, they're never able to do it. Or be like, well, not even if you have to, well, I can't because I got to wait for confirmations that happen quick. Okay, that's fair. But like, could you give us like everything as soon as you get in, let us know you get in and let us know where your stop is. They just really struggle in that regard. Maybe you're different than the track record of history. Would love that if that's the case. Did you ever use someone's numbers to take a trade? Yep. Yeah, Zach. I think I've done a couple from Nathan. So yeah, sure. I'm not blindly just doing it, but yeah, I mean, if that's why I like this. Like, you guys help me out too. Like when I start to, that's why I like to ask people, give me your trade plans. Let me into your mind. Mark probably. Like I said, I'm not just blindly following people. Just like nobody should be blindly following me. You need to think for yourself and, see if you agree with what the person is saying. But yeah, I have. Every day, most day. All right, Stock Dad. Yeah, I mean, I would just completely disagree with your premise. The algorithm does a stop loss rate to the downside. So I think you must come from this camp, and your teacher has taught you that there is some magical, mystical algorithm that moves the market. But yeah, I just completely reject that premise. So yeah, I'll just leave it there. But hey, if you want to believe that there's some magical, mystical algorithm that is controlling everything, and then hey, if that works for you, great, fantastic. Hey, Mafoos. Now, if your definition of algorithm is supply and demand, I agree with that. That is what I believe moves the market. Is, well, based on its very name, a market. It is moved by buyers and sellers. Supply and demand. Ranch is overrated. Ranch is overrated. Well, that was quite... All right, Gold, you're getting a little bit jiggy here. I strictly trade supply and demand. That's great, but you also seem to think that there's this algorithm that controls everything. That's the thing I'm pushing. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not interested. I'm interested in vertical squeeze of you just giving us a trade plan. That's all I'm asking. Why can't you do that? Day's been going fine for me. My favorite dressing? Thousand Island's good. Best would be maple syrup. Here's a claim that is irrefutable. You cannot tell me a single thing that adding maple syrup to would make bad. Not a single thing. Broccoli. No. The bitterness of broccoli combined with the sugary taste of maple syrup. That is my claim. It's an undefeated claim. Oh, dude, maple steak would be amazing. Are you serious? A maple steak? Oh, the savory with the sweet of maple? Are you? No, if you're not putting maple syrup on your steak, you're not American. No, I mean, maple syrup would make a cockroach might as well be a steak at that point. Caviar? Oh my goodness, maple syrup caviar. Oh, what are you talking about, man? Lettuce and maple syrup. Are you serious? What? That'd be amazing. You could chop up maple bacon and put it into your salad. There you go. There's maple right there. There's that flavor. Why not just get the pure flavor with the sauce? Maple syrup and mayo, that would be fantastic. I mean, you should do that. I would buy it, William. I think you just came up with the holy grail of dressings. Okay, MNQ, let's see what we can cook up here. All right, let's get rid of this line. It's served its purpose. Do we have a new lower trend line, though? Let's see. Let's try to get a new lower trend line in place here. No, I don't know if we really do. Okay. Ooh, that candle's pretty nasty. Well, I understand that, Stock Dad, but when you think it's the algorithm that is making that happen, that's where I just say I disagree with your premise. That, like, I disagree that the algorithm even exists in the first place. Now, if I was trying to sell people or trying to get people to watch me, that is a good tactic, though. Hey, there is this algorithm, and hey, I understand the algorithm. So follow me. Watch my YouTube videos. Buy my course. Blah, 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 blah. Because this thing exists, and guess what? I understand this thing. I mean, think about it. Is that not like a beautiful sales pitch? Just new here. Could you share the reason why you're using the 1 minute, 2 minute time frame? Well, I'm using multiple time frames. What do you use, ZHH? What time frame do you like? The 1 minute? Did you see what good just did to us? Pretty sure the algorithm can't beat Trump tweeting. Maybe Trump tweeting is the algorithm. I don't know. Okay, well, why do you use the 5 minute and not the 2 minute? I understand. I'm answering your question, though, ZHH. So my question to you, well, why are you using the 5 minute instead of the 2? Again, I know you're not supposed to answer a question with a question, but I promise it's going to help prove my point. Or at least it should, I hope. In theory. Okay, gold. Okay. All right, have an interesting area of resistance. Oh, that makes sense. 910 right there. Look at this. Hey, the native. Good morning. Want to hear sales pitch? My parents went to a 3-day trading class over the weekend. The end pitch was 18,000. Well, is there a certain former college quarterback that like kind of leads all that? Is that what they went through? Was it through that? Yeah, I am so disappointed in all that. Because it's all religious based too, right? That's how they get you in the door. Like it's framed around like religion, right? If we're thinking of the same thing. Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. I am so disappointed in that one person. That yeah, I don't know what's happened. Maybe it's I don't know. But yeah, that is all a very disgusting thing. I had somebody in my real life was talking, and they were talking about it. Um, and then I was like, wait, what? I thought it was just like yeah. I was like, no, 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 don't, no, 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 no. But yeah, they went to the. What was it like? Your parents probably paid $99 a piece or something. Yeah, just crazy. I don't even want to get on it. Unbelievable. So disappointing. The two others, the 35K. Yeah, what I'm thinking of is they go from city to city. They have all these bigger name speakers, which are big names within a certain religious community, and then yeah, apparently they bring you in, and then they try to either put you down like a real estate path or like a trading path. Yeah, yeah, yep, yeah. Yeah, it's all I don't know. It is what it is. All right, let's see if we can get a breakout to the upside there. All right, well, gold's still coming up. Thank you, Jocko. There's a bill auction today. Where's my chat room at? Did I close that? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Two of them too. The 2-year note auction and the 5-year note auction. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So 1 o'clock. I'm gonna not be in a trade at 1 o'clock. Those ones can kind of create some spice. I mean, you could put at the top that wick. To me, it just makes more sense where I have it where it is right there. But yeah, I mean, if you put it at the top, I wouldn't. I'd be like, okay, I can see why you put it there. All right, MGC is still kind of chopping around. Actually, those already posted looking at 3 and 5 month. Okay, the calendar I was looking at said something was coming at 1 o'clock. Yeah, normally the note auctions are like a thing of the past, but because of America's debt problems and because of all this, I mean, people are just caring way more about bond auctions now. Back before debt was becoming such a huge issue, yeah, that stuff really, I mean, it mattered, but like it matters way more now. People seem to be way more curious. At 1 p.m. Eastern, there was a 5-year note auction. Yeah, I think a 5 and a 3, according to what I was just looking at. Okay, okay. Are we about to get a move up? Check on gold. All right, gold, not really doing a whole lot. Maybe a long here. Do I try to anticipate it? I don't know. See, all right, this is what's got me. So if I go long here, I could put a stop below the lows right there. But now I'm right above the 50 period. So if I go below the 50 period, fine. Well, now I'm right above these lows. So my stop should probably be down here. Now all of a sudden I have this massive stop. So it's a sketchy territory. And it's just one of those things where nothing is really aligning right, because in order to remain or keep things logical, all of a sudden my stop loss is just going to be too far away. Friendly reminder, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, to hit that like button. We're 9 likes away from 150. So yeah, if we got 9 people out there that could help push us up over the 150 mark, then we're at a good pace. So yeah, if you're willing, because you're entertained and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. It does help. Try to talk to a coworker out of going to meet. Like the love child of, yeah, that stuff, I don't know. Well, I'm glad I did not buy right there. Now, to be fair, if you bought that breakout, I wouldn't say it does anything quite wrong yet. Now, if it spikes down here, yeah, that probably knocks everybody out. Thank you, Jimbo. Oh, 154. Let's go. This is a good chat. This is a good group. And I love it. Ace trades, candlestick burn. I love people just conversing back and forth too. That is my ultimate goal. Build a community where people just hang out with one another, talk. I love when I see people making fun of each other because that shows that there's a relationship there. And that's kind of how guys do it anyways. Scalp for $9. Are you long, Brian? Hey, Fractal. Have you ever heard of PFP? I have not. Nope. Hello, Indica. Good to see you. All right, now it's getting pretty dirty. I'm interested in a potential long down here, though. Let's see it come down here, bounce up off that purple line. Then I might try to take a swing at it from the long side. Be right back, boss. Got to make... No. Making calls. That's on your... This is not your personal time. You're getting paid one Twinkie a week. What do you mean you're going to go make a call? 5 minute looks flushy. I don't know. If maybe. Like, I can see where you're coming from. I don't know. The reason why I all of a sudden am looking that way is that's where another monitor is, and that's where I have a 5 minute time frame. MACD has a lot of downside pressure. Roger that. I am no longer interested in, a long down here. Same logic as what I discussed earlier. Because at this point now we're in the middle of a smackdown. What smackdown? Well, the fact that the price tried to bounce and now it's getting smacked back down. Well, okay. But like prop firms, how do I say this? Yeah, I don't know. Like, prop firms are still using real market data. Like, it's not some imaginary algorithm that's just moving the price however it wants. Like, no, the prop firms are still, like, what you're trading is the market data. Like, yeah, in many cases it's in a simulated environment, but it is still what's actually happening. I don't know if that makes sense. So I don't know. Maybe what you're saying is they make this, like, the connection between, okay, we have to mimic what the real data is doing. But yeah, that doesn't actually make any sense. Like, I don't know what you mean by that. You seem to think like they make some algorithm and this algorithm is different than what the actual market is doing. And because it's different, this price action does whatever it wants, and that's what keeps the prop firms in business. But I don't know if that's what you're saying, but yeah, that's incorrect. And even if that were the case, the algorithm is not that good because I don't know how familiar you are with prop firms, but prop firms do go out of business. That's why you have to be very, you have to be very aware. You have to do some homework before you join some. Like, if a prop firm just showed up last week and they're based out of Nigeria, to be fair, maybe they're legit, but like, I'm not going to sign up with that one right away. Five minute here is interesting. If it can get down to that green line there, which is the 21 EMA, you can see right here, price has been down at the 21 EMA before and has gotten some nice bounces. Although not a totally clean bounce. It actually did spike down there quite a bit. All right, let's check out gold again. Ooh, nasty. Ooh, boy. That's kind of rough for any gold person that took that breakout right there. I'm not saying it's game over, but they're not going to be feeling very good after that candle. Do you wait for a candle closes or just breaks of trend line? That depends on the situation. Clay, I received an email from the Nigerian prince that said their prop firms are legit. Well, obviously. Therefore, if you do not take out a second and third mortgage on your home to load up with that prop firm, you are definitionally speaking a fool. Breakout time on MNQ. Oh, it recovered. It recovered. But this area here has been very tricky. So I'm having trust issues right now. Could be wrong. Maybe you're like, what do you mean trust issues? This is a beautiful breakout and you're buying. Hey, I wish you all the best. I hope it works out for you. For me, I'm just not quite there, but I'm a flawed man. So I could very well be wrong. Reg Simulation, LOL. Okay, I don't recognize that name, but I got the person laughing. Sorry if you've been here before and I don't remember, but I mean, to be fair, this breakout's got some moolah behind it. I'll wait for the NQ to break first and then play the retest. Roger that. Oh yeah, if a Nigerian pastor reaches out, then you got to even. I mean, I only mentioned second and third. At that point, you got to start taking mortgages out on the mortgages themselves. I mean, yeah, for sure. I don't know why I have to state the obvious, but sometimes I guess I do. Like, I'm not sure why I need to say that I'm a beautiful human being when it's so obvious, but I just say it. As an FYI, I am one of the most humble people you'll ever come across. So just keep that in mind. I am one of the most humble people that you will experience. Hey, Stockdead, I'm a little like, do you understand what I was saying? Like, you seem to think that this company makes an algorithm and this algorithm is different than the actual like market, like what's happening in the real market. Do you understand how prop firms are still basing everything off of what's happening in the real market? Humility is one of my top. Yeah. My number one for me, humility. I'm definitely one of the most humble people you'll ever meet, for sure. A lot of I's tell. Well, I never use the word I. There's no I in me, so I mean, see ya. Got him, coach. Oh, whoa, did Kyle pick up on the irony? Good for you, Kyle. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you to pick up on a little bit of comedic irony. Got him, coach. I need to be careful. From like a strictly I want to build a live stream point of view. When I throw up like that where I'm trying to be funny in irony, I do run the risk where people don't understand the irony and then they think I'm serious and they're like, "Wow, this guy's an arrogant jerk." It's like, so I don't know. That is a risk I run. I'm hoping that people understand that I'm trying to be funny through irony. But I guess on the flip side, the people that do appreciate it and the people that do pick up on it, maybe they'll stick around because they're like, oh, this guy's like actually, he put some thought into some comedy. So I don't know. I guess it's probably give and take. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, that's true. Somebody out there like did not pick up on the joke about the Nigerian stuff, and they're literally on the phone with like Bank of America. Yes, I'd like to take out my fourth mortgage. All right, maybe a short here. Stop. Oh, it just happened. Never mind. That's right. Man, I'm still going after that skid steer. Do we have any tractor people here? Like, I guess in other words, do we have any farmers here? Irony and sarcasm are critical to a successful YouTube channel. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Because you do run the risk of people not getting the sarcasm, and then they think you like are a jerk, or they think like I don't know. Give and takes. Give and takes. Do I need a skid loader? I don't know about. I mean, needs a strong word. Would it be kind of cool to have one? Yeah, yeah. But kind of cool and needs are two different conversations. Like, I need to have you in my life, Kyle. Like, that's a need. Gold? Oh, all right. Gold's getting spiky too. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, John B. Yes, there is an auction at 1 p.m. Eastern for some bonds. Usually the market does not care about bonds, but over the past several months, the market is caring more about them. So maybe nothing will happen, but I would not be shocked if between 1 p.m. Eastern and 1:05 p.m. Eastern, we see the price dance a little bit. So yeah, at this point, I'm just going to sit on my hands and wait for 1 o'clock to come, and probably I'll give it to 1:05. Now, if you're in a trade, I'm not saying you got to freak out and hop out, but okay, so vertical squeeze continues to just talk with no numbers. Like, why can't you do that? Why can you not give us a trade plan, vertical squeeze? Do you, like, put yourself in our shoes? Like, do you understand how we're all like, dude, like, this is weird? I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that what you're doing is wrong or doesn't work or anything. I'm just asking the best way for me and my others to understand is to give us a trade plan. There is none. Okay, so fair enough. Maybe you only make like 1 or 2 trades every day. Okay, which is fine. But when there is one, let us know what it is. All right, I'll be right back. I got to ask my wife something. Hey, Abby. The concrete guy can meet us over at the property, I think, sometime this evening. Can we make that work? Yeah. Hi, buddy. What's that? Say that again? I can try to get more details. Yeah, yeah. I get that. Okay. I'll ask. Oh, tonight? Oh, yeah, you have choir? Okay. Okay. What time is he thinking? Question mark. And does it work for you? Question mark. I have a garden, not really a farmer. Yeah, you're probably. I'm gonna have a. Right. Ooh, okay, gold. Okay. All right, this trend line can go now. Let's do a little house cleaning. Yeah, and where's your stop going to be? Vertical. Whoa, what was that? Was it me or did that wick just come out of nowhere? I don't know. I think that's what I saw, but maybe I was just seeing things. I could have sworn that the candle was like kind of right around here, and then boom, all of a sudden, like there's that upper shadow. I detest manual labors. Well, that's because you're a wimp. That's okay. Some people are wimps. That's all right, Indica. Some people see dirt in the outdoors and they're like, that's okay. That's okay. If we ever get into like an end of the world type situation, you'll serve the purpose of no. How big enough for you to live in the basement, LaRue? You want to live in our basement? I'll cook you meatloaf every day. What kind of meatloaf you like? On the blueprints, there's a spot in the basement that says LaRue's room. Yeah, meatloaf and maple syrup would be amazing, Pat, and you know it. Don't even try to tell me differently. All right, here we go. Are we going to get some sort of breakout here? Monday would work best. What, today's Monday. Tonight would work best. GC's running. It is? I could have sworn I was just looking at it. Oh, it is grinding. Thank you, John B. I will pay you in a Twinkie and a hug, even though I said I want it. Thank you for keeping my eye on things. Auction. Oh, yeah. Goodness. I'm such a dent. I totally forgot about the auctions. Like, I totally forgot the fact that I shouldn't be trading right now. All right, let's see. Health food Twinkies. Yeah. Isn't Twinkies the new broccoli? Main event is Wednesday. What's Wednesday? Is the Fed doing something on Wednesday? I might try to do a little building here. See if I can cook something up. Start small. Oh, the Feds are making another rate decision? Didn't we? How many months in a row is it? I didn't realize they were making another one. Are you sure? Can somebody confirm? Is this Wednesday? There another rate decision's coming? Yep. All right. Wow. Another date with a rate cut. Yeah, red folder news. That would make sense. Of another cut? Come on. Raise them. Raise those rates. Do they tell Ty what size of the cut or just that a cut's coming? Raise those rates. You want to fix things, got to raise them. Got to raise them, folks. 25, gotcha. Yeah, I know that there's always the thing where I don't even know what it's called, but yeah, where you can get percentages of the odds of what people think. But I never really knew if it broke it down into, like, if it parsed it out. Like, okay, fair enough, 97.8 is for a cut, but like, does it parse it out to like what percentage think 25 basis points versus 50 basis points? But it sounds like it's not parsed out in that regard. Neil, did you just refer to yourself in the third person? Or am I misreading that? Oh, is that where it comes from, Shuby? Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was like a survey or what. Well, no, that's not what that's not what I asked, my friend. I asked. That's it was an accident, like a typo. No, Neil making a typo that now has Neil referring to himself in the third person. That's hard to believe. Hard to believe. Neil has never made a typo. Is the great melt up real? I don't know. I don't know. So I was at like a cookout harvest festival type thing on Saturday night, and man, I got lectured pretty good on Bitcoin. Oh, okay. Let's everybody calm down. Calm down. Okay, is MNQ doing anything? Nope, just gold. Okay, all right. Okay, gold. What are we doing here, brother? I'm gonna try a buy right there on the pullback. Gold going to zero. Yeah, that sounds, yes, exactly. Yeah, gold going to zero. That sounds like that's on this pullback here, straight to zero. My guess is, well, I appreciate you saying guess. That's good. That's way better than some of these people we've had today that would say the market will collapse. It's like, oh, it will? Or you think, or you're guessing. So thank you, Manfred, for just admitting that you are just making a guess, because that's what we're all doing. That's what trading and investing is. Educated guesses. And I'm looking to get long here at this green line if it wants to pull back some more. I'm going to do this instead. Let's go right there, brother. Right there. MNQ's dropping now? Wait, what? Oh, this one's also dropping. Okay. All right. I'm gonna stick with gold for now, but lunchtime? No, I'd say lunchtime is definitely over at this point. For Wall Street, I mean, it's 1 o'clock Wall Street time. Unless you're saying lunchtime for yourself, Stock Dad. I guess maybe that's what you're saying. If so, you go have yourself a great lunch. Come on, pull back a little bit more. All right, I'm going to cancel that out at this point. Let's hop over to MNQ. Okay, all right. I can maybe cook something up here. Yeah, right around 900. Okay, where's 900 at? Yeah, right here. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe cook something up. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see if we... Okay, I don't want to just blindly buy. Look for some sort of confirmation. It's getting spicy. Are you the one that missed your trade, Shuby? I can't remember. Somebody had a very expensive lunch via opportunity cost. Was that you? Okay, this candle is going to be done moving in about 40 seconds. And then at that point, I'm going to have a better idea of how I can potentially play it. 5 minute over here, you can see the 21 EMA. Wasn't totally clean, but it did kind of break to the downside before snapping up. Same with, like it did back here. So maybe it'll give me another opportunity. Okay, that was you, yes. That was quite the expensive lunch. Okay, great, period. Okay, I like it. I'm interested in that's where my stuff. Yeah, let me cook. Let me cook. Okay, I'm gonna go long there. Put a stop right there. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Let me cook. If it works out, Twinkies are on me. If it doesn't, come find me in a cardboard box and throw some change at me. But let me cook. No, I was saying that I've been watching this pattern and everything. They have slowing melted too high as they pull it. Again, stock dead. You're operating under a false premise. There is no they. There is no algorithm. It's supply and demand. You seem to think that somebody or something controls the market. That is actually a very easy thing to disprove with a little bit of logic and economic history. Nothing controls the market other than supply and demand. Supply and demand is what moves the market. Well, yeah, Clay, but what I'm saying is that they're like the market makers or the big banks or something control supply and demand and can get like pretty much like whatever to happen. Like if they want a bull flag to happen, they can build the bull flag. That is, if that's how you're defining control, I can easily demonstrate how that's not the case. All right, let's see. Let's go check on gold while we wait to see if that wants to... Ooh, okay. All right, maybe along here. Again, trying to buy at the green line. Stop is at the red line. So trying to be patient, trying to see if it wants to come down to me, but... So you going short vertical squeeze? What are you doing? I do not stealth. Nope. All right, well, I'll cancel that out. It's looking like I decided I did not want to pull back any further. I reject your reality and substitute. Yeah, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, if substituting in your own little reality works, I guess, cool. Oh, you scared me. You scared me. You're like a little ninja. Nice 5-minute hammer on MNQ. I mean, that's a good looking candle there. All right, give me a second. Hey, Abby. 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 Does 5 work? Okay. Perfect period. Will you be able to make it? Question mark. I do something way better than that, Asher Johnson. I have a great giveaway. I give away a guaranteed ticker symbol that will make you money. That's the type of giveaway I do, Asher. Are you interested in this ticker symbol that is guaranteed to put money in your pocket? That's my giveaway. Let me know, Asher. That's what I have it. I can give away something way more than what you seek. You would love that. Okay, here we go. Here's a ticker symbol that is guaranteed to put money in your pocket. JOB. You go trade that ticker symbol. Now, assuming that you're not like a drug dealer, that's pretty risky business. But that right there, you will never have to ask for account giveaways again because you'll just be able to buy them because you have money. So yes, ticker symbol JOB. That is the most compassionate thing I can give you. Because people that do ticker symbol JOB, they're not running around live streams asking for account giveaways because they're like, well, I don't need to spend my time doing that because I got a JOB, so I can just buy an account. Should I also sit in my room all day with only 200 viewers? Why? I don't know. Should you? Please, sir, may I have some more? That's true. It's 240. It's not 200. It's 240. Please, sir, may I have some more? All right, good to have you back, Janice. Okay, maybe the long. In fact, I should probably throw it out there. Okay, generally, I was just asking. You didn't need. I'm not defensive. I'm giving you a way better giveaway. Like, dude, get a job, and then you'll have money, and then you don't have to run around live streams asking about trying to get free accounts. Like, I can assure you, if you just get ticker symbol JOB, it will be a better use of your time. That's all I'm saying. I realized you were genuinely asking. I was genuinely giving you my what I firmly believe is the best giveaway I could give. You must be fasting today. Huh? Okay, we are approaching the 21 EMA, so 5 minutes looking pretty interesting. Does this candle right now turn itself into a hammer? That's true. I do need some water. So I finally finished up the coffee I had. I don't remember what brand it was. I think it was, I don't remember, but I went with the McDonald's. Man, McDonald's got some pretty good coffee. Okay. I'm going to try it right here. And, oh, dude. Let's not. Come on, as soon as I get in, you're just going to drop like that? Come on, man. Why didn't I short there? Because you didn't tell me to. Man, it is definitely jumpy right now. We got a jumpy miss. ES shorts cooking. All right, stock dad. See if it wants to bounce. This looks like a huge move, but it's really not, because look over here, like that distance right there is literally only 5 points. So that's where you kind of got to keep things in mind. Now, on some days, this distance here could represent like 40 points, but today is not one of those days. So that's why I'm letting this thing kind of putz around a little bit. So just keep that in mind. Like this quote unquote collapse is a whopping, I don't know, like 11 points. All right, so at this point I have my stop. I'll throw it right there, and this thing can either bounce or it can't and doesn't, and it is what it is. GR. I've seen your name in stock twits in the past. Oh boy. I'm not sure why people used to say Clay's here is what I remember. Oh yeah, stock twits is where the things of conspiracy theories are, I mean, where legends are made. Like stock twits, like, boy. Woo! Well, that turned around quickly. All right, looks like I'm about to get stopped. Clay, I can tell you're a scalper. Quick in and outs, going for the smaller moves. Yeah, I'm a scalper. Yep. It's got to be a robot in the algorithm. That exactly. There is a robot in the algorithm restricting scalping. Precisely. No, just go to stock. Well, yeah, I don't know if stock twits is. I don't know if the conspiracy theories still reign supreme on stock twits or not. But man, there are some doozies. All right, stopped out there. Yeah, stock. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, I'll tell you stuff, and you all will think I'm making it up. It's not though. It's not. It's true. There's some crazy conspiracy. No, to be fair, not everybody believes what they're saying, but it's the pumpers and dumpers. So you have two phases. You either know what's going on or you don't. So the people that know what's going on, they're the ones that buy. They pump up the price and then they dump, and then when the price goes down, they need to blame somebody. They can't obviously be like, well, it was me. It was kind of us, our little group that loaded up, pumped, and then dumped and caused prices to go down. So they need a scapegoat. So that's where some of them are. Like, people will say the crazy stuff about me because I serve as their reason so that the other people don't, so that the sheep don't get mad at them. But then you do have sheep that because they're new, because they don't know what they're doing, they do believe what the pumper and dumpers are saying. So like there are some people that genuinely believe that, insert conspiracy theory. So those are really the two categories on stock twits. People that say stuff not because they believe it, but because it serves as their cover. And then the others that just because they're like myself, when you get started, you're just stupid. And they believe it just because they don't know any better. Fear not friends. I have returned from walking my dog. Fear not friends. You mean friends? What's friends? That must be a typo. This afternoon has become... That's a very nice... I don't think I was... Was I thinking? I don't know. I don't think I was thinking about going long here. I was going to say, I hope not, because... Okay, gold. That's a nice move. Yeah, let's watch gold here a little bit. Gold's cooking. You didn't call anything, Indica. You didn't give us any trade plan. You know around here, armchair, broad statement trading, hindsight, you didn't call anything, Indica. You know broad statements don't fly, brother. I mean, stock, once you understand the pump and dump game, like StockTwits makes perfect sense. When you look through it through the proper lens, it all makes sense. Indica, you did not give us any trade plan. You just make broad statements. You said GC looks good. That doesn't mean anything. You didn't even say what it looks good for. You could have meant a short for all we know. That's a problem with broad statements, man. So sorry. How many charts are you looking at, and what is each for? It's just multiple time frame analysis. Okay, here we go. Maybe a double top-ish. To go long here is, for me, kind of a crazy thought. Gold can close today, 40.75. Well, I mean, yeah, it could also close at 39.50. Wow, what a move. What a move. Got to give credit where credit's due. I will be interested in a short up around this pink line here. So it's got a bit more to go before that comes into play. But I'm watching, trying to be patient. Beautiful disaster. How many monitors does a beginner trader need in front of them? 2 at most. Looking to long gold 39.20. Okay, well that's, you might be waiting for a while on that one. All right. What to do? What to do? GC short 40.26. Okay, I'm worried for you, McCoy. I'm worried for you today. You gave us an entry, but no stop. Where's your stop loss at? Hey Lance, good to see you. I'm doing fine. It's been not the not the most ideal price action for my strategy. I don't know. You'd have to ask him, wouldn't you, David? You would have to ask him, my friend. I'm not going to speak for. I don't even know who that is, but I'm definitely not going to speak for him. I don't know why. Holding too long is definitely my downfall. Well, you've identified a downfall. Well done. So you now know the problem, and good news is you are the problem. And the reason that is good news is because you are also the solution. 40.28. All right. Oh, that's a pretty tight stop. Okay. Wait a second. Where did I get? Oh, this move stopped me out. Oh, doggone it. I just noticed that. Yeah. Stop me out and then starting to go. Oh, man. You're trying to trigger me, aren't you, market? You're trying to trigger me. Thanks, Mikey. Yeah, it was a weird weekend. Hopefully yours was good. Mine was weird. Mine was very dreamlike. Not necessarily a nightmare, but just like is this real type of thing. So yeah. Wasn't a good weekend, wasn't a bad weekend, just a weird dreamlike weekend for me. No, I'm not going to I just did explain it was like a dream. But no, I'm not going any further than that. A bunch of A's. Here's the premise I'm working from. My logic is based on this that you would know your strategy and your rules better than I would. So, in terms of what do I think, what do you think? What does your strategy and rules say about that stock? Because that's what you should follow. Because you would know your rules and strategy better than I ever could. So, in other words, listen to your heart when she's calling for you. Trying to look up the lyrics here. I don't know what she's. Na, 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 na. Listen to your heart. Hey, KC. Been too long. Good to see you, KC. Oh, you were really. Sometimes the market is your fiddle. Other times the market plays you like a fiddle. That one right there, I got played. I got played like a little fiddle. Most of their hearts listen exactly to their heart, not strategy. That's true. That's true. Fair point. He sounds like KC and the Sunshine Band. No, I sound like the songbird of my generation. Been working on some side projects, so I've been busy. Cool. I hope whatever those side projects are, they're going well. Can somebody please clip Clay singing "Thank Me Later"? You will make millions. That's true. That's true. Just give me a little bit. Just give me a Twinkie. That's my royalty. I just want Twinkies. Uh, Patience is always hard. Or he'll have to. No, I'm friends with all the composers. They're like, they'd be honored if I sing their songs. I don't know, you going to try to come off the bottom here? Or are you about to just take me out again? I do not take requests, or else this will no longer be a trading live stream. It'll just be like me just serenading everybody. I can't tell if this is a revenge trade or not. I don't know. Is this a revenge? I mean, I want to get long here. I don't think it's terrible, but I'm at like mentally right now. That's still very irritating. If you were not here, I was long. This candle right here took me out, and then you can see the results of it. So I think this strategy might have been to stop singing. No, 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 you misread. I went long on that. Yeah, well, the way prop firms work is this. So, like, yeah, the 50K, 102 gets you 50K. You can only lose 2,000 though, so you don't get to go out there and lose 2,000. That's the rule. They're going to force you to manage risk. On top of that, this stage is all happening in a simulated environment. So I understand. How does this make sense? I give the prop firm $102 of my money, and then they're going to go let me lose $2,000 of their money. That's not a sustainable business model. Fair observation. Again, this phase here is all happening in a simulated environment. So you go and you lose 2,000. It's not like you're losing 2,000 actual dollars. Same things here. I've had some people get upset like, wait, so I'm going to pay 102, and then after I make $3,000 and pass the test, all I get is my pro account. I don't get to keep any of that 3,000. It's like, well, no, because you didn't actually make the 3,000 either. So no, it's not too good to be true. It's just all that phase right there is happening in a simulated environment. Hey, Captain Crunch. Yeah, yes, any green today is a huge win. That's my thoughts. It's like I feel grateful, but this afternoon trading, it's nickel and diming me at this point. So I need to be extra careful with things. Hey, yeah, you too, Casey. Take care. All right, Stock Dad, I appreciate that. Stock Dad being a good example of a trade plan ahead of time. Those three numbers. He's looking at his entry, his target, and his stop. All three numbers given ahead of time. Nothing but respect. Even if he's wrong, that's cool. Everybody's wrong from time to time. At least he had the courage to throw it out there ahead of time. No armchair quarterback trading, no broad statements. I love it. Good job, Neil. You get it, man. You get what? What do you get? So my main account, I need 1,300 to pass the test. Doing good. The second account is just up one day, down another, up. Well, OG, I'd say that's better than just having blown a bunch of accounts. I can't say that's shocking though with this price action. It's been tricky the past few days, including today. And I'll echo again what Captain Crunch said. Like if you are green at all, I think that's a really, in his words, a huge win. Yeah, I mean that's impressive. Don't be too hard on yourself if you're green today, but maybe not as green as you would like to be, which is my camp. Now, what I'm just reminding myself right now of is don't let that frustration all of a sudden lead you to give away the green that you have right now, which is less than when I think it's less than when I started the live. I don't remember. I don't remember if I'm less than where I started the live stream or not, but today is a day where if you let the emotions get a hold of you, I mean, you could not necessarily blow everything in one trade because it's not like it's super volatile with like candles that are 50 points, but it could certainly nickel and dime you and chop you to pieces slowly, which is sometimes worse. I could see a short here. I mean, it's a very basic premise. This white line is representing the high of the day. Every time it's been up to this white line so far, including right here, it's shown weakness. I mean, it rolled over here, it rolled over here, it rolled over here. Does it roll over again? No guarantees, but I mean, I would not call you crazy to think that it might roll over. Price action allowing for large position scalps. Yeah, you could take larger positions. The scary thing with that, though, is all it takes is for the price to even, kind of expand just a little bit. And all of a sudden, it's Roast City. Whoa, like that. Whoa. Okay. Like what? Okay, if this goes down, there are going to be some shorts on tilt. Because, like, what are you supposed to do with that? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure how you're supposed to handle that. Like, anybody that was short and they had their stop anywhere around here, they, stopped out. That's rough. Okay, volume is coming in stronger here. So I don't know. What time is it? Again, this does still look like a huge move, but in all actuality, we're at like a whopping. So this candle started here. 16. All right, so right there basically just hit 10 points. Looks big. And I mean, it is big for today, but that shows how today is not that volatile to where we're all saying, whoa, look at that big green candle. And the big green candle happens to be worth 10 points. Now, if you were here a couple weeks ago, that candle right there represents, I don't know, 50 points, 60 points. Cool. Stock dead, yeah. If you find something that works, go with it. But yeah, no doubt about it. Higher volume here than what we've seen for quite a while. So I don't know. We'll see if this can give some more upside follow through. Closed my long way too early. It happens. Got in this morning at 9 a.m. and still holding. But I have a strategy. Got in this morning and still holding the. You're still in a position from 9 a.m. Is that what you're saying, OG, or am I misreading what you're saying there? You got in this morning at 9 a.m. and still holding the uptrend. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right, MNQ. All right. All right, Indica. I think you should stop doing drugs, Indica. That's my opinion. You'll have more money for prop accounts. How much do you pay for what you're smoking? Out of curiosity. Do sativa better. Sorry, MND. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. No, I didn't ask for an emoji. I asked, how much do you spend on your drugs? I have no idea. That is a area of finance that I have zero experience with. Okay, regardless, how much do you spend for those types? Like, how much do you spend on your drugs? That's what I'm asking. $1K per month. Good grief, dude. Okay. So every time you hit you take that puff, I want you to think of this. So the 50K purchasing power is 102. So 1,000 divided by 102. Every time you take that I want you to envision, oh, there's basically 10 prop accounts I could have that I could be turned into way more money. Whoop. There just went 10 accounts of potential massive opportunity. Ooh, you know what I mean, man? I am a millionaire. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And I'm Peter Pan. Oh, that was right there. 10. There's 10 prop accounts. I don't lie. Neither do I. I'm Genghis Khan. I don't lie either. Yeah, why would I lie? What you want to see a cool trick? Indica, I'm going to show you a cool trick. Watch. Look what I just typed. Isn't that cool how that works? Man, that was easy. Watch this one. Watch this. Whoa, man. Man, the internet's cool. The biggest difference is I'm not hiding behind an avatar. Like, you can at least see my beautiful face. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. What green Trump treads? Your name is so hard. What green Trump red said? Exactly. Just wait. Yeah. The trades that you can never map out ahead of time. That's all I'm saying is stop doing drugs and you give yourself a better chance in life. Every time you take that puff, man, you could be using that same exact money for 10 prop accounts every month. Hey, Steve, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to send me on tilt. Clay had the right idea. Exactly. That's why broad statement trading's hard. I thought it was going to go back up, and I was right, but it was a losing trade. Why? Well, because that movement right there took me out, and then it went up. Yeah, right. I would expect a stoner to say that. The most brilliant people I know are stoners, as you're stoned. Yeah, that all checks out, Indica. I used to do drungs. What are drungs? Well, if you still, like I said, to any of you, to me, I get it. I get it. Pot is illegal now, but it's just like it's same with cigarettes. Like I was filling up the gas tank a week ago, and they had some advertisements for cigarettes. It was like $8 a box. I'm like, or not a box, a pack. I'm like, goodness. Like, what do you spend? Like, what do people spend on cigarettes per month? What do people spend on, pot per month? And it's just like, do you understand like how many prop accounts that could give you? It's wild. It's wild. That's why, and then I'm not saying any of these people do, but like sometimes the people that are like, they complain and they act the victim. It's like, I would love to look at your personal finances. Please let me look at your budget if you even have one. Probably you don't. So just hand over the credit card. Like, I would love to see how much of a victim you are as your statements filled with lottery ticket purchases and, booze and cigarettes and pot and blah, blah, blah. I quit weed and I was spending $250 a week. All right, right there. So so MND is being paid right now to not do drugs. As Benjamin Franklin said, a penny saved is a penny earned. So MND was like, you know what? I'm going to choose to get paid $250 a week by just simply penny saved is a penny earned. But prop accounts don't taste like ginger beer. By the way, Jimbo25 in the room, this dude owes me so many donuts. All I do for this guy, because he's a real life friend, the amount of donuts I bought for him and ice cream, it's unbelievable. And dare I ask him for like, hey man, could maybe I have a donut? Will you maybe buy me a donut sometime? And the way he loses it is unbelievable. Seriously, I think better on... No, you don't. No, you don't. You definitely do not. So don't... No, donuts is like literally like that. Okay. That, who said that? MND, that's a fair question. That is not code word for anything. Donuts means... By the way, does anybody... Well, wait. Quick Star is what they're called in Iowa. I think outside of Iowa, they're called Quick Trip. But like Quick Star, Quick Trip donuts, man. I have bought like I know the joke is like, hey, use code Clay to feed hungry children. In all actuality, it's use code Clay so I can buy Jimbo donuts because like his donut bill is insane. In order to be his friend, I mean, he's a very popular individual. I'll give him that. Everybody likes the guy, but like he leverages that into donuts. He's like, oh, you want to be my friend? I need some donuts. I need some ice cream. And he expects ice cream from the very fancy brands called Hudsonville. And I mean, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. But that's how cool he is. So yes, in all actuality, Code Clay does not actually feed hungry children. It feeds Jimbo 25. Donuts are underrated. I agree. Yeah, if you don't like donuts, I'm not sure what you're doing with your life. Jim, when he shows up to church, like he's walking in the door and his beautiful hair is like sparkling. And the rest of us, we just look at him and he passes by. And he holds out his hands and people give him donuts as tribute. Casey's Pizza. Yeah, Casey's Pizza is good. I like their breakfast pizza a lot. What state are you from? Do you mean what state do I live in right now or where I'm from? I'll just tell you everywhere. Born in Ohio, then I lived in Missouri, then I lived in Michigan, and now I'm in Iowa. So I'm from everywhere. But no, like Jim, like in all actuality, please give Jimbo a little bit of hassle. I've never felt so kind of. The guy just owes me so many donuts to break even. It's crazy. Huge new Quickie Star opening in Dubuque, November. Yeah, Flying Iowa. We have one getting put up here in our. So they're going up everywhere apparently right now. Quick Star. They have invaded Iowa for sure. Like they're like, hey Casey's, buckle up. Here comes capitalism. Let's compete, brother. Dodgers or Blue Jays? I definitely do not care about baseball. As soon as I I tried to quit junior year of high school. I was so burnt out of baseball. I can't stand baseball. But then in our senior year, we went down to Florida to play in a tournament. So I was like, okay, that's kind of like a free vacation. But yeah, I am so, like, I cannot stand, like, I don't like, even softball. Like, I don't even like to play, yeah. That's why I will never push my kids to, like, I'm not going all in any sport for, like, my kids. Because that's how I grew up, and man, like, I do not like, I like so burnt out. I did the whole travel baseball thing and blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. So, yes, my long way of saying I definitely do not care about the World Series. I do not plan on watching an inning. Soccer, I mean, like, if I was, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how anybody can watch soccer and respect anybody. Like, a soccer player gets farted on, and then they fall on the ground and act like their leg just snapped in half. Like, okay. Like, like, come on. Come on. Gold doing anything? Okay, gold, we are right under that pink line there, which is the 200 period cent moving average. Ohio State football, I like that. I like football still, though. I played football. I still like football. That one I didn't get burnt out on. Andy can go easy to 26K. I mean, that's like 70 points away. I don't know if that's easy or not. So are you in this then, MND? What are the two indicators on your chart? I mean, I have more than two. I have candlesticks, I have moving averages, I have volume, I have volume profile, I have some trend lines. So maximum, I have more than two. Hard to trade, but no, MND, if you think it can easily go up 70 points from now, I'm assuming you're already in, right? I'm in long from 896. Okay, and then where's your stop at, MND? Daniel, you're going in timeout. If I pull up gold right now and it's not doing anything special. Okay, fair enough. It's broken up through there. Okay, thanks for the heads up. The purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. The pink line, green line. The green line is the 21 EMA. Okay, MND, I think you're new here. So next time, brother, give us that entry point, everything ahead of time. Like, hopefully you can understand, given that this is the internet, and when you show up and you're like, you basically nailed the bottom. Again, I'll give you credit. I'll assume that you're being honest, but like, hopefully you can also understand how like this is the internet and how it would be way better if you told us that entry point when the price was like still there. So just in the future, no pun intended. Hopefully you'll be back. That's how we prefer to do things around here. Well played. Well played. Anyways, but in all seriousness, for future ones, yeah, if you can give us an entry point, a stop, and a target beforehand, that's chef's kiss. But yeah, you're new, so you didn't understand, so no problem. Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. We are 12 away from getting up to 200, which is always a good amount. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great if we could get this up over 200 likes. It does help. It gives me an idea of, if the whole live streaming thing continues to be worth it or not. If the like button... if we can continue to hit those certain metrics, then, I think it's a common sense way for me to be like, okay, yeah, people are still broadly still enjoying. So that in combination with code Clay is how I, kind of gauge all that. Because if you've noticed, I know those of you that have ad blockers, you have not noticed, but yeah, there has not been a single YouTube ad because I have turned ads off. So it's impossible for me to know if it is worth it via the ads because, I have no numbers to gauge that by. But yeah, if you use code Clay, that gives me some numbers, and then that like button. So we got quite the pattern here. Put the golf hole down here. A few golfers. There we go. Got the bull pennant. Now it's just a question of what does it ultimately want to do? Is it going to kind of do something like this and then get the break to the upside? Maybe. Oh, a bunch of jokesters. You're gonna just stop it two likes away, huh? Huh? Okay. To buy the break or not? At this point, why not? Why not? We'll see what happens. Should I anticipate it? Let's see if we can get in. With the way this afternoon has gone for me, probably about to get rejected and roll back over. So if you want to make money, probably get short. Is this a boredom trade? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I'm not going to confirm or deny. I mean, this is a nice pattern. Don't get me wrong. But should I have maybe waited for confirmation that it actually wanted to break through there? Probably. Boy. This is just my afternoon summarized. I guess it depends on your definition of rare. I mean, what's the population of the U.S.? What, 330 million? So, I don't know, 24 divided by 330. So, I mean, 7%, again, 7% of something I think I would still consider rare. But, I don't know. I can't say that that's like a universal definition of what rare would be, but, I mean, if somebody would tell me, yeah, less than 10% of whatever, I thought, oh, yeah, that's kind of rare then, if it's less than 10%. But I don't know what the current population of the U.S. is, so I can't say for sure. Again, if you're wondering, which is a fair question. Dude, how did you let a big old red candle go against you? That was like 5 points. It was like 5 points. Yeah, there we go. Took one off. Please don't snap right back against me. Which it very well could, because that was a very snappy movement out of nowhere, but... I'll throw that up there just in case it does want to all of a sudden snap back up there, try to take another one off the table. Come on. Again, I'm long. I did take one off for profit, so that was good, but could still be a losing trade. Well, I don't know. Like, well, what's your definition of special? Like, is it less than 5%? Like, if less than 5% of something has this, would that be special? It just, again, I don't know. I'm at what point does something become special or not special? Like, if somebody said they were in the top 10% of something, I'd be like, oh, that is pretty special. But to be fair, I'm like, no, not top 10. For me, like, not 10%. Like, I'd say that's 5. I agree. It is kind of pointless because there's really there's no universal definition of what something like what makes something special. Well, something that's rare. Okay, well, what is rare? I don't know. But yeah, indicate at the end of the day, nobody here believes you're a millionaire. That would be pretty. That's pretty obvious. Like I assure you, that's fine. Well, trading is lonely. Okay, I can't imagine a millionaire sitting around doing that. Your little SpongeBob emoji every other comment. Indica just okay. Listen, tomorrow is the day where you can kind of prove yourself as a trader because tomorrow you vowed you're going to give us some trade plans ahead of time. And you know what? If we see these trade plans just working out beautifully and beautifully, then it's like, okay. No, the ultimate test is give us some trade plans tomorrow ahead of time. 7% is really rare probability. Okay, so sub levels in the world. I'm assuming I don't know if you're actually a statistician or whatever, but according to that, 7% statistically speaking is a rare probability. So that's fair. If you want to say something special is if you're in the top 7%, I'm like, okay. I would just be different. I am skeptical because basically less than 1 in 10 people. So if somebody claims to be a millionaire, I'd be like, yeah, well, there's a 90% chance that that's not true. So I'm just playing the odds on why I would be like, yeah, no, yeah, I'll play the odds. 90% chance I'm right here. Well, actually, 93% chance. Don't judge people. I mean, we're all humans do all the time is judge. All right, back. Come on. Are you gonna finally take my next target out up there? There's just gonna be another just chop fake breakout. Again, if the population is 330 million, and somebody said that there is 24 millionaires, per that calculation, yeah, there's a chance that if there's 100 people in that restaurant, that 7 of them are millionaires. If it were me, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna guess that every time you point at somebody, I'm just gonna guess not a millionaire because the odds suggest that that's not very likely. If only 7 out of 100 are millionaires, to me, there we go. Let's see if we can get if it breaks, it might spike. So let's throw that next one up there. I do agree. Like in the 50 years ago, like that stat was probably like, I don't know what, like maybe 2%. So and that point of view, it's like literally, if you're in a restaurant and there's 100 people, like only 2. Like, so I'm definitely anybody that gets pointed at, I'm definitely saying not a millionaire because the odds really, really suggest that would be a very special situation. But as of now, I mean, if it's at 7%, yeah, that's more. But like the odds still very suggest that, yeah, that person you're pointing at would have to be very special because there's only 7 people in this restaurant out of 100 that are actually millionaires. That's true, sub levels, yeah. We do need to specify the currency. That's fair. All right, this one I'm just getting bored. All right, I'm out. Okay. I think I made money on that, but I don't know. This is just like what are we doing here? Massive rising wedge. Oh yeah. Ooh, little Jimmy. Look at this. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. Look at that. That is a nice rising wedge, boy. Oh my goodness, boy. Ooh, Jimmy's cooking. You can still see it on the 2-minute, you dingbat. I may be a doofus, but at least I'm not a dingbat. And one of them is the owner of the restaurant. I don't know. The restaurant business is pretty hard from my understanding. He might be like the brokest person in there. And what was the population in the U.S. in 1976? Population in 1976 USA. 218. Population in 2025 USA. Is it still like, yeah. Oh, okay. Now it says 347. So yeah. So what is that? 24 million. I guess I don't need to do all that, huh? 24 divided by, what did I say? 447? No, 347 divided by 347. So yeah, basically 7%. So sure, statistically speaking, there are more. That is a fact. It's just a question of, are they still rare? Well, I would argue they are still rare. Are they as rare as they used to be? No, they're not. But I would still say they're very rare if it's still 7%. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Not as rare, but still rare. Unless you know, 7% is, in your book, is not rare. But like I said, if it were me and there was 100 people in a restaurant and 7 of them are millionaires, and you go and every single one of them raises their hand and say, I'm a millionaire, I'm just going to be like, no, that's not true. Because I have a high win rate in that situation. T-Free just made a change on Pro Plus accounts blocking trades they deem match-related accounts. I have no idea what you're talking about, and Mikey. Are you copy trading or something? You've been sucking back on Grandpa's old cough medicine, Mikey? Self-match prevention. This shouldn't change how you trade or affect normal trading activity, and it doesn't impact the payout policy at all. It simply makes our already industry level probably even more compliant, transparent. Well, that seems like a good thing. Yeah, I don't know what that means either, but it sounds like it doesn't mean it sounds you know, like I said, this shouldn't change how you trade. Yeah. It would be nice if gold runs to 40.43. You think? I'm still waiting to see how this rising wedge plays out. Good. Captain Crunch got the reference. Hey, good morning, Saul. All right, I am interested. Like this rising wedge is running out of power, or running out of room, I should say. I don't know about power. But yeah, I am bearish because the rising wedge is a bear. And overall, the trend is still bearish. Yeah. So, doesn't guarantee anything, but we'll see what happens. You ruined my buzz, Clay. Good. 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 Maybe I can, if I can smack in the face and realize that you're wasting your money when you could be using that $1,000 per month for extra prop firms to give yourself a chance, to give yourself more of a chance, I think that's a good thing. I'm not sure what we're even talking about anymore. I agreed. You have a better chance of bumping into a millionaire today. I agree. It is less rare than it used to be, but it is still rare unless you're saying that 7% is not rare. And if you want to make that claim, that's fine. I'm open to the idea that maybe 7% of something is not rare. I'm just saying that as far as I'm aware, I would consider something 7% as rare. Maybe not as rare as it used to be. Agreed. But it is still rare, which is what which is what I thought the conversation was about. Oh, okay. There could, in my mind, there could very realistically be an older person that it has been investing in their 401k or has a pension, blah blah blah, for the past 40 years. Like, let me put it this way. So when I was at Honeywell, there were guys that had been there for 30, 40 years. And, we obviously were sitting in an office, cubicles, blah, blah, blah. And live streaming, because I'm old, was not a thing back in 2007-ish, whenever that was. Or at least I don't think it was a thing. But I could see that there's no way you're 55. No. You may be 15, but there ain't no way that how you've conducted yourself in here, you're 55. For my mental health, I refuse to believe you're 55. Let me put it this way. If you are 55, I'm telling you right now, you stop the drugs. Because I could have sworn you're like a 15-year-old this entire time. So yes, it's either you're lying and you're not 55, or you're proof of why you should probably get off the drugs. I'll let you decide which category you want to go into. But back to the point, like not everybody, the people that have been at Honeywell 30, 40 years, they were all millionaires because they had been buying Honeywell stock and Honeywell match, so it was like free stock every month. But you compound that over 40 years, you look at Honeywell stock and how it's done over 40 years, like everybody there was millionaires. They just in their, all that were millionaires. So I could have totally seen one of them being bored at lunch and like, okay, let's pull up a live stream. So yes, I reject the premise. So I agree with you, patient trader, that just because somebody's a millionaire would mean that they're not watching a live stream. Like I could totally see that. Yeah, exactly. Like I can completely see old timers that have been investing for years that were kind of just, sitting around. I think what is it? MBN, what was his name? MND. I think what he's envisioning is like, my guess is he's a younger person. So his thought of a millionaire is like the bros that are sitting there in front of like Lamborghinis and private jets and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. He's like, well, those guys are like, that's what a millionaire is to him. Like fancy stuff. And if I had all this fancy stuff, why would I be spending any time at all on a live stream? That's what I think now he can correct me. I don't want to speak for him, but that would be my guess. So looking at things through that lens, I can see how he would say a millionaire is not going to be here because he thinks a millionaire is all those things, which newsflash, a lot of those people are broker than a doornail. Like social media can be a little not what things appear. I'll just put it that way. Curtis, it's a lot more common. Again, I would argue, yeah, it's more common than it once was. Agreed. But it's still not common. Unless you want to argue that 7% of something is common. I personally do not think that's common. Well, what's your definition of common? I'd say it'd have to at least be 51%. Yeah, exactly, David. Yeah, and you're here. Exact. But again, I think if we look through the lens of what he thinks a millionaire is, I can see where he's coming from too. Oh, I know. Is Bald Eagle here? Bald Eagle, dude. Me and Jimbo were at this guy's house. He's got a dump trailer, a nice house. He's so rich he can just throw his couches away to get burned up. I mean, unbelievable. Dude is loaded. Jaboni, where have you been, boy? Our local pizza shop owner. Have not seen you around. Pizza business must be booming right now. Let's go. Jaboni has turned into Jabone just scumbag. Not around anymore. But I can tell. Oh, all right. I just missed the breakdown. Whoops. Well, if anybody was actually paying attention to the rising wedge and you took that breakdown, still got a little bit of work to do, but it's looking good for you. You need to get back to business. You need to stop doing drugs. Indica. I care about you, brother. Stop doing drugs. You're wasting possibilities by spending 10 prop firms every month in drugs. See? There ain't no way you're 55. Like, no 55-year-old's putting that. Yeah, exactly, Chris. Just got scammed by PST. Prop Shop Trader. I've never heard of Prop Shop Trader. And how did you get scammed? I want to be fair. There are always two sides to every story. Are you sure you didn't break any of their rules? The action is slower than nighttime trading. Yeah, it's not the most volatile of action right now, Randall. I fully agree with that. There are 902. Yeah, exactly. Yes. I would. No, I would still. Anybody here that claims to be a millionaire, I'm going to say I don't believe you. Why? Because the odds are still vastly in my favor. They're not as good as a billionaire, but they're still vastly in my favor. Again, and it's just a basic trading thing, right? Like if I told you, hey, it might not work out, but you have a 93% chance that it does work out, like you're taking that trade every time. Trades what? You swear what? That you didn't break any of their rules? Then what? Then what's the scam? I've never heard of them. Hugs, not drugs. That's right. Drugs are an escape mechanism. Okay. Yeah, I realize that. I'm not exactly sure how what that has to do with the waste of money. Why are you with them when there's so many other reputable Yeah, I agree. To be fair, maybe they're like a Forex one and he's in a country where I don't know, trades. Are you American or what? Dude, where did you, what country are you in? Where did you even hit? Please don't tell me you heard about this prop firm through like a, what's a chat app? Through a WhatsApp thing. Yeah, that's where the whole net worth thing's a little squirrely. Like in my opinion, I think a millionaire, in my opinion, is like you're liquid a million or very close to liquid a million. But that's my opinion. Like, obviously, you can, like, no, Clay, technically, if your net worth is over $1 million, you are a millionaire. That's fine. But, like, that's as who just said. Oh, yeah, like Mark said. Yeah, you could be a millionaire on paper, but, like, you can't. Like, just to take an extreme, your house is worth $1 million. Okay, you are a millionaire, but, like, if you don't have any money in your checking account, then you could be a millionaire and not be able to buy groceries because if you write a check, like the check's gonna bounce because you don't have any money. You're not liquid at all in your checking account. The prop firm is in some place called Dude, Unk Trades. What country are you in? You live 15 minutes from the Pentagon. What are you? Why? Why did you even go with them? Yes, I'm raising my voice. Yes, I'm a little triggered because, like somebody else said, dude, there are so many prop firms. Why did what? Huh? What are you doing? I think he's rage baiting. You got to be rage baiting, right? They're in Estonia. Okay, he's rage baiting. He's not even serious. All right, good. Well done. Well done. You got us, or at least you got me. Many farmers in the area near bankruptcy every. Yeah, exactly. Please don't be like, well, Elon, what? Like, dude, I don't. Again, be very careful of what are we calling? I can't remember. We came up with the term with it. Oh, be very careful of like the lottery way of arguing. The lottery way of arguing is this: the lottery is smart because we have these people over here. Well, yeah, I get it, but those people over there that won the lottery are like, you have a better, what are the statistics? Like, you have a better chance of getting struck by lightning like 13 times in your life than compared to the lottery. Like, okay, that's fine. Spoons are good, yeah, but there was that one time where somebody got murdered with a spoon. So, yeah, spoons aren't actually, okay, like, yes. For the normal millionaire, I think there needs to be a little bit more liquidity because you could have somebody where their house is worth $1 million, but they don't have a single penny in their checking account. So now you have a millionaire that cannot write a check. Well, I mean, I say this with, I mean, I won't say it because it makes me sound mean. I won't say it. But like, all I'll say on trades is maybe instead of, focusing on how cheap I can get an account, maybe just focus on, I don't know, prop firms that have been around a while that have a track record. That's how I would go about it. Do I turn on extended price data? Well, yeah. I mean, it's futures, so futures always is kind of on in a sense. This action is yeah. No, that's why we took Indica. He's in drug rehab now. He's wasting his life away. So we're helping him out though. We're gonna get him figured out. We free up to some more prop accounts in his per month. He'll have 10 extra prop accounts every month now because he's done being a pothead. I bought 5, but you were right. Yeah, I am on the bandwagon of, if I have to pay a little bit more, I'll gladly do that if I know that the prop firm has a history. And also, to be fair, there are always two sides to every story. So we've got to keep that out there too. As somebody that does offer, that does offer a product and service at claydraw.com, I will say that I've seen some things out there publicly that I'm like, it's kind of, that's not really a true story. I mean, there are like some truths, like, yeah. So again, and I'm not saying you're wrong on trades. I'm just saying as someone that's been on the receiving end of things that are like, that was. I'm at lunch and just laughing, making chicken tortilla soup. Oh, that a boy. Yeah, that's true, Isle Boy. It's kind of like the Apex thing. I don't know how many times I've seen Apex is a scam, and it's like, no, they definitely pay, but you probably broke some rules. What do you think of Ninja Trader for a beginner? Go for it. Give them a try. I tried Ninja Trader, not a huge fan. That's why I use Trade-O-Vate, but that doesn't mean that Ninja Trader is like not good. It just didn't really jive with me. I mean, a platform's got to be pretty sexy to jive with me because I'm a sexy individual. So, sexy is attracted to sexy, if you know what I'm saying, man. Clay, so far in my 25K, I've been able to withdraw. Well, good job then, Janice. We might finally have a real pullback. We talking about MNQ or what? Like, what's a real pullback? More than like 10 points? Well, think about this. This candle could go from here and like a huge drop. So envision that as like a candle. That'd be considered a pretty big drop. That's 10 points. It is just not a hugely volatile day today. I don't have a following, so I was just... No, I understand. You're coming from a good place, which is great. All I'm saying is, to be fair to who you're claiming as a scammer, there are always... maybe there was a rule that you didn't quite understand. So they are completely justified in denying it because you violated some rule. Maybe right now, like I said, to be fair, I'm not doubting that you thought you followed all the rules. But like I said, I've had that before where it's like, no, I realize you think that, but like the policy is clearly this. So you're just not aware, like you are misunderstanding something. How do you turn on extended price hour data? EJM, I am trading futures. You don't have to turn it on. It's just there. It's futures. I think that you think I'm trading stocks right now. I'm not. I'm day trading futures. So on futures, the chart, it is just what it is. Yeah, no, agreed, patient trader. I didn't understand that that's the context you were talking about it. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But to be fair to you, you were right. Your claim was they are less rare. Which is factually true. So it's not like you were even wrong. But yeah, after you provide that additional context, it's like, oh, I see what's going on. Yep. Which is always funny because MND, who started that whole thing, like he threw the grenade in and just apparently left. Time to short sell. Okay, Pixie? So you're in short. Where's your stop at? Fair enough. You think it's time to short. So I don't know. You got short somewhere right around here. Where's your stop at, Pixie? Well, tell us where your short would be, or tell us where your stop would be. Like when you do get in an account, like if you say it's time to short, okay, you can go short, but like a wise move would be to have some risk management. So like hold yourself accountable. That would be good. So what you're doing right now, Pixie, is really bad practice. You're doing broad statement practice, meaning you're saying it's time to short. So in your mind, if this goes down, you could say, oh, see, yeah, I was right. I would have made money. But that's not actually true, because what you have to account for is maybe before it goes down, it does something like this and then goes down. And the problem in the real world of trading is that little movement up before it goes down knocks you out of the trade. It stops you out. So the best practice you can be doing right now is giving yourself 3 numbers: an entry, a stop, and a target. But broad statements just open up. It's very easy to make money with broad statements because, well, broadly speaking, you get way more wiggle room. I wasn't denied. I went long, and after the trade, it said I went short. So I tried going for a short and said it went long for 2 losses on their Tick Blaze platform. Oh, I see. Okay, well, again, I want to be fair. Have you reached out to them and said, I think there's a glitch on your platform? The name of this game is I Win. I don't want to give specific. The name of this game is I Win. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mark. I appreciate you're talking in code, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm up 34. Oh, yeah. How's Codex doing? I'm guessing not very good because the pumper is a type. Oh, it's actually no. Okay, it's going. He's doing a good job running around the internet, getting people to buy. But man, we're still a ways away from $3. Okay. Gold right here at the 50. All right, I'm thinking of a long here. Wait, where did my lower trend line go for the rising wedge? I think the rising wedge played out really nice. A beautiful disaster. Right at the bottom of the rising wedge on the 5-minute. Did you take it, Jimbo? You take it? Are you like Bald Eagle now? You out there buying a dump trailer? You just got long? Nice. Jimbo is a real life baller. When you see the places he shops at, unbelievable. When you see the hair gel he uses, unbelievable. Again, Jimbo25 is a real life friend. Well, I'm trying to be his friend, but he's sometimes too cool for me. I understand. A lot of people want to be his friend, only 24 hours in a day, fine. So I am trying to be his friend, but in real life, he kind of blows me off quite a bit. This is where I walk away from gold. Yeah, if you got long down there, looking good. Indica, go check yourself into rehab. And here comes the SpongeBob emoji because he's... Wait for it. It'll be bright green. Yeah. Like I mean, I suppose there's an entry right there on the breakout, but I don't know. What was it? This breakout I tried, and then I guess it did eventually, but just everything is just a little slow today. A little slow. Ooh, the back test and go, maybe? Yeah, agreed, Brian. Agreed. Uh, so if you are here and you're like, man, what did I do wrong? Why was today so tough? You're not alone. You're not alone. It was just a tricky day. You are not alone, my good friend. In fact, I'm gonna try to take maybe this. If I could. Yeah, I'm just trying to force a trade. Well, for those of you in the prop firm space or thinking about getting into it, if you kind of like, wow, yeah, futures, I can see it. A couple different situations. First off, if you are a beginner in prop firms, Take Profit Trader, in my opinion, is the king of the mountain. Why are they king of the mountain for the beginner? Because they have a very clean set of rules. Not that there's anything wrong with these other prop firms you see, but they do have more rules. And as a beginner to the prop firms, it can get overwhelming in a hurry. But Take Profit Trader, very, very clean set of rules. So if you are a beginner to the world, not necessarily trading, but just beginner to prop firm trading, Take Profit Trader, by far the best place to start. Now, if you are an experienced trader, and so you're over here, and you do not have Take Profit part of your empire building, definitely give them a try. I am yet to meet a single prop firm trader that gives Take Profit Trader a try, gets to the pro accounts, gets to the payout phase, and then complains about being able to request money, not only every single day if you want it, but in any amount. Because some prop firms, yeah, you may make 5,000, but they're like, okay, at this point, you're only allowed to request 2,000. Now, to be fair to them, you'll eventually get paid everything, but you could still have those moments where you made 5,000 but can only request 2. But with Take Profit Trader, once you get to the pro account and hit the payment requirements, then yes, you are able to, for those daily payouts. So not only can you request money whenever you want it, but also in any amount. So if you made the 5,000, well then request the 5,000. So that is where I would say, for you experience, definitely make sure that Take Profit Trader is part of your empire building, and they at least deserve a try for you to see what you think. But like I said, I've yet to meet anybody that gets to the payout phase and complains about all that. And then back to the beginner. So as a beginner, yes, you will eventually turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, if you want to build the empire, if you want to expand outside of Take Profit Trader, get more accounts, then yeah, here are some of the other ones that you can use and that help support the live stream. Because many people have just asked, hey, Clay, I appreciate the live stream. Do you have a code with such and such? Because I will use it because I know it helps support the live stream and I want to help support it. So for those of you, if you're curious, those are the other ways that you can support the live stream. The one note would just be funding ticks. The code there is Clay Trader. But everything else, if you use any of those and if you want to support the live stream, then you can use code Clay in order to do that. And it, it does help because as I mentioned earlier, if you have an ad blocker, you didn't notice, but hopefully you realize that there are 0 ads this entire time. I have the YouTube ads turned off, so I'm literally making nothing. So on that note, and to be very business transparent, as I always am at this point, I have 6 kids. So as much as I enjoy doing this, I mean, we're at 4 hours. I'd be a bad father, bad husband if I took 4 hours out of my schedule and then did something where there was basically 0 worth to the time. Like there's nothing behind it. Like again, that's not smart. So that is where, hey, I will continue to live stream, but me just simply enjoying it is not good enough. That's too selfish. I need to be able to, have some monetization of this time. So if you, like I said, by using code Clay, you do help with that. And I know some people get very irritated by that, but it is what it is. I got to be a responsible husband and father. 6 kids, they like to eat. So if you want to feed some hungry kids, code Clay helps out with that. So I'm going to go ahead and call it good on your way out. If you don't mind hitting that like button. And friendly reminder also that this Thursday, I am offering this free webinar. So let me, I'll put a link in here real quick. Free webinar. If you're And I would say this is more so for the beginner or struggling trader. If you're a battle-hardened veteran, yeah, I don't know if you're going to get much value from it. But if you're new or beginner, definitely check it out. And I'm confident it can help you out. But yes, so that is all I have. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Like I said, on your way out, hit that like button. If you're not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications. And then, yeah, if you want to help support the live stream, use code Clay. It really does help out. So thanks everybody. Take care, and I'll see you back tomorrow.